Trailblazer SUV, the Trailblazer Points Championship is here. The more you play and the higher you rank in the Trailblazer Poker Tour, the better your chances are. The best tournament player in the Trailblazer Poker Tour drives away with this grand prize. For full details on the Trailblazer Poker Tour and the Points Championship, visit TexasCardHouse.com. The Poker Atlas Tour is coming to TCH Social Austin, December 3rd through 16th. 15 different tournaments, including the $250,000 stocking stuffer and the $500,000 title event. For full details, structures, and satellite information, visit the Poker Atlas app or TexasCardHouse.com. Black Friday and battle for a piece of $100,000. Texas Card House Houston presents the $100,000 guaranteed Black Friday tournament. $400 buy-in, cards in the air at noon, plus a massive Black Friday sale on time. For full details, visit TexasCardHouse.com. Tour $500,000 guaranteed main event is happening at Texas Card House Spring from Tuesday, November 12th through Monday the 18th. $800 buy-in. Satellites for as low as $120. For more information, visit TexasCardHouse.com.
Of winning at TCH Dallas in November. Friday and Saturdays from 5 p.m. to 12 a.m. $500 high hands at 6 p.m. and 12 a.m. $200 high hands from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Full details at TexasCardHouse.com.
All right, what's up, everybody? TCH Live here on a Tuesday. Aaron McAvoy down here in Austin and Eric Van Loozen up in Dallas. What is going on, my man?
Not a whole lot, my brother. How are you?
I'm doing great. It is good to be here, and we've got a heck of a show here. 5-10 and a quarter with a bunch of fresh faces and a lot of familiar ones as well. So really looking forward to that. But before we even get started, as we are going to get a PLO flip here going, big, huge shout out to a couple of players. The first one, of course, RV Phil, who shipped the main event over at Choctaw, $237,000 and change.
Yeah.
One hell of a run right there. So big standing ovation to RV Phil.
Absolutely.
Fantastic showing. Can't wait to have him back on the show and have everybody vying for a piece of that that purse that he took home.
Absolutely. Donate back to the
also,
community. Second place was another Dallas guy, and then Zach, and then third place, somebody you're real familiar with, Aaron.
That's right. Good buddy of mine, Mr. Michael Peroni. Of course, he was doing the final table commentary with me and Greg Raymer for the $1 million guarantee final table here at TCH Social in Austin just a couple of weekends ago. So fantastic run for Mike as well as RV Phil, of course. And yeah, just amazing run here. And basically what it says to me is that, you know, you play on this live stream and you do good in these tournaments because we've had a couple of players, Mr. Danny Marks and Harvey Castro, ship rings, and now we got RV Phil in the mix. So
Absolutely.
just a bunch of cash game crushers going over there to Choctaw and taking home big prizes.
Like how?
Little boat.
Just sevens full for JD, looks like, with the Q7. Queens full for our new face, Joel. There we go, a little premature celebration from JD there. But one of our new players, and we'll talk a lot about him tonight, Joel, with Queens full on our flip. So beginner's luck, here we go.
Yeah, and the first bad beat of the night here for JD. We'll see if he suffers any more, but that one's pretty dirty when you got sevens full of queens. Feels like you should have it in the bag, but not this time. All right, so let's take a look here. We got Brant in the 3 seat. Carlos, of course, in the usual 5. AJ over there in 7. Kenny in the 9 seat. And a couple of empties right now, but we'll get those filled momentarily as we are going to get our first hand started. And why not put the 50 on hand number 1?
Yeah, everybody buying in for $5,000 tonight. It is a match the stack game, so with these players, I imagine it's going to get pretty juicy, and those stacks are going to get big tonight.
No, there's like Zeke, he doesn't like 3.
I think I have it.
Well, it's like 2 plus a
Of course, AJ's regular. We hadn't seen AJ in a minute, but he's back on the stream, Aaron.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's going to take that one down. First hand, easy peasy.
I have 2? Why do I have 2? That's weird.
It's a walk even
All right, we're good?
from the big straddle position. And so what, I believe we got, what, Z-Fish on the way, and
Yeah, not sure who the other one is, so maybe it'll be a pleasant surprise.
Raise. Who are we missing? 100.
Maybe Benham, I think.
Okay.
From what I've heard, I believe we got Z-Fish and Benham on the way.
Nice.
Oh, you didn't get it?
No, I didn't.
All right.
Uh-oh. Another kind of walk so far.
Yeah, Kenny here picking up big hands, and everybody just folds to him. So, well, sevens are not necessarily a big hand, but certainly a playable one.
So I got to talk to Kenny just a little bit before the stream started, introduce myself, and he is in town from Charleston, South Carolina. Said he lives about 20 minutes outside of the city and the coast there, but he and his wife are doing some traveling through Texas, and he's played on about 7 live streams, and this is number 8 for him. He's been in some Texas live streams and some Florida live streams, but first time on ours, so we're excited to have him in. Loves playing the game of poker, and he's definitely going to have some friends and family rooting him on in the chat tonight, so look forward to chatting with all those Kenny fans out there.
Very good. All right, well, 10 high board here, 2-tone. As 3 players will take a peek at this one. OFC smashes it with top pair, second kicker. Carlos up and down. Kenny, a whole lot of not much. Mediocre Poker joins us here. LFG OFC, all right.
What's going on, Mark? Oh, first pitch, baby.
Yeah, pretty innocuous card as well here for OFC. And just going to be letting Carlos do the betting. And Carlos, of course, happy to do so. Going to size up to nearly full pot. Plenty of history here between these two players. OFC certainly has tangled with Carlos many times before, is going to peel. And the 6 of clubs here, an interesting card. I think Carlos should still feel pretty good about the 7 high straight here. If OFC checks, which he does. But we'll see if Carlos continues to bet his hand for value. How big of a size he'll go. Is going to go for value, it appears. And when the texture changes like this, it's always interesting to see what a player chooses to bet. It's going to be 2/3 here for 1K. OFC here with a pretty dangerous hand. Having the king of clubs sort of blocking some of the king, queen, king, jack type holdings as far as the clubs go. Carlos, of course, defending on the button, can maybe have, you know, a wider variety of king X that he does block, something like king 7, king 8. But OFC here is like, whatever you've got over there is just a little too strong to go bet, and lay down the top pair with the blocker. So OFC, very good fold there, gets away from another 1K in damages.
And I don't know if anybody else noticed the table thief that came on stage and the scowl that JD gave him. So I'm going to run outside real quick and replenish JD with a fresh table since it was stolen from these guys. I'll be right back.
That's his 25 ago. Do I have to scan it? Sure.
Can I get water and Coke Zero, please? And water? Room temp, if you got it.
Can I get mine 1 degree above room temp? Well, then never mind. I just have a Dr. Pepper.
All right, 3 players going to take a peek at a flop. 7 high board. Top pair here for Kenny. OFC gut shot to the super nuts. AJ here gut shot to not the super nuts, but still a straight. And all 3 players will stick around. It's a pair of aces now on the turn. AJ improves to the best of it. OFC picks up a backdoor heart flush draw, so combo draw here for OFC. Kenny going to continue betting the pair of sevens. Ace is definitely one of those cards that you're not thrilled to see, as when people float you on the flop, it's much more likely to be ace high than king high or queen high. And sure enough, here we go. It looks like we've actually got
this is the hand number 5. Yeah, they're going to do some rescanning, I believe.
Yeah, because what is that, Benham over there?
That's Benham over there, yeah.
Yeah, so Benham just took a seat and wasn't in the system yet, so we're going to have to back it up a little bit, get him in there, and then we will check out what cards he's working with. Pretty interesting spot here. OFC, of course, with the combo draw, and presumably that ace tray is in the muck, as I think we're down to heads up here. Yeah, Kenny did get out of the way with the king 7, and then whoever it was, Joel, I think, that had the ace 3 is going to find a fold as well. So we'll just get Benham in here, as he has flopped the straight with 8-4-0. That's what's going on over there. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Randy Moss.
Oh my God, and the board is a little bit miscued in the system. Obviously, you can't have 2 aces of hearts out there, but that is going to be a backdoor flush coming in. And Benham, after flopping the joint, that's 7-6-5 on the flop, it is going to go runner, runner, hearts for OFC to take the lead with the heart flush here. $900, about half pot, is the value bet here from Benham on the end. As, yeah, you're not really worried about the backdoor of hearts too often. You're certainly thinking more about things like 2 pair, or maybe even a set that hasn't really announced itself yet. But now backing into the 10 high flush here, OFC should probably be thinking about all of it. Another bet size doesn't really make much sense, and there it is, all in from OFC. And holy smokes, Benham snap folds that. I mean, he loses to the hearts, and he also loses to 8-9. That just sort of, you know, sort of trapped him along. But wow, Benham just quickly letting that go. Nice fold.
Did you win the hand? I did.
Just like that, OFC takes over pole position here. 6K in the stack, up a cool 1,000.
Yeah, Brant definitely back. He's been on our stream in the past couple months as well on a tournament. So glad to have Brant back on.
I thought it was a raise.
Big banger Brant, Kate says. Bang, bang. He's a lot of fun on the cash tables if you've ever played with him.
What an angle.
Cool.
Such an angle.
All right. Carlos does the initial opening. AJ coming for a 3-bet, smallish size. Yeah, who doesn't want to see a flop with a suited connector? OFC cold calling out of the straddle. Carlos will come along, and we get some middling cards. Could be interesting, but instead it's king 10 deuce, 2-tone, top for AJ. $275. A little over 1/3 here. On the continuation, and that's going to be enough to take it down. Well, there's about 90 of you fine folks hanging out with us here so far, and just want to give a little shout out to all of y'all. Thanks for joining us here on TCH Live. And for those of you who missed the little introduction videos that we started off with, of course, we've got the Trailblazer Tour in full effect right now. The event going on at TCH Spring down in Spring, Texas, just outside of Houston, with the race on to win the first place prize on the leaderboard for that Chevy Trailblazer and earn spots into the 50K leaderboard champion free roll. So if you're in or around the Spring area, or just looking to get in on the action. $800 main event, $500K guaranteed, is going to be kicking off here, I believe, tomorrow, starting flights, and running through the weekend. So come on down, hang out. I will be headed down there, I think, Thursday to start playing. So hopefully I'll see some of y'all down there. Ace from space here on the turn. Carlos picking up the goods. As Kenny here has a gutty to Broadway, and that's about the only thing working, as everyone else is on real low equity, if not zero. Gut shot doesn't even stick around. Carlos going to take this one down. And not only do we have the 500K running right now down in spring, but the Poker Atlas Tour is coming to TCH Social here in Austin here at the beginning of December. Over $1 million in guarantees. Going to have a 500K main event, and fresh off of the banger of a series, the Trailblazer, kicking off here at TCH Social in Austin. The Poker Atlas Tour is right behind it, so all sorts of fantastic tournament action here in Austin, as well as down in spring.
Heck yeah. No matter where you are in the state of Texas, there is a TCH room waiting for you, and some tournament and cash game action going on, that's for sure. We've been busy and growing, and I don't see any stop to that anytime soon. Looking forward to it.
Kenny getting frisky here on the button. 3-betting Benham's open. The ace 5-0. King Jack makes the call, and if you're thinking about a flop, this one's not too far off of the ideal.
You have to think you're good there.
Kenny here will continue telling the story. I have something that smashed this, and Benham happy to just call here. He's either way, way, way ahead, or has somehow been outflopped, even holding the top two pair. So no sense raising. Give your opponent an opportunity to bluff if they want to. And of course, Kenny going to slow things down on the turn as he does not pick up any additional equity. Benham going to continue trapping, but Kenny is like, nah, I got a pair of fives. Like, maybe every once in a while you had like ace 10 or something, and I can beat you. But it's not to be. Benham profits cool 1K there.
Right. Just not falling for that. Well, I got a cool story real quick. Always love to shout out our dealers. Johnny Rodriguez, who is dealing tonight, actually won a spot to the $5 million WPT free roll that's going on in Vegas. That's coming up at the Wynn, and he did it by making Phil Ivey laugh. Joey Ingram had a contest to make Phil Ivey laugh, and you win a seat. And Phil Ivey, of all the videos that were submitted, picked Johnny's video, not safe for work video, I will say, but a really funny story that he told. Got Phil Ivey to laugh, and so now Johnny has a chance at becoming a millionaire on a $5 million free roll tournament. So really cool. Shout out to Johnny, one of our best dealers. Excited for him.
Dude, hell yeah. Well, if the tournament was in Choctaw, I'd say he was a shoo-in to win it. I still think he's got a great shot to just take it down. I mean, he's still on the stream here, and from what we know, players on this stream are going to win big tournaments.
Right? Hell yeah.
What was the entry fee for that one?
Joel here facing a 3-bet from Z-Fish is putting in the 4.
How much you started with? 5? A little bit 4.
Joel here indeed starting with a little over 4, putting in 1250. So yeah, that's a very committing size on the 4-bet. And of course, King Jack O, the type of hand that you can 3-bet and then easily fold. And that's the way it rolls.
That is the way it rolls.
Quick early look here after one orbit. Joel and Carlos up about 1,000. OFC not too far behind. Kenny and Benham stuck about 1,000. Everybody else in between.
Cool story there. Seat 6 as well. Joel playing on our stream for the first time. He's from Boston, and he and his wife are doing some traveling as well. But he's got a poker channel, PTO Poker. You can check that out on YouTube. He's coached about 200 students, he says. He's been doing it for 7 years. So he is a person involved in poker professionally, and plays at a high level and was excited to come in on our stream tonight. So we're glad to have him and see him take on the locals.
750.
Very cool.
700.
All right, the birds are making their rounds. OFC picks them up this time, and it's again a 4-bet pot. This time in the cutoff and a large size. Cold fours usually you don't see over 3xing in position, but OFC does, and I don't know whether it matters the size or not. Everyone had a hand that was pretty much just headed for the bin, regardless.
Love it.
So far, our buddy Brant has a lot of folks in the chat, both supporting him and throwing him a little shade, but I think it's all in good fun. Brant's got a lot of good buddies that play cards with him. I see Doug there in the chat. What's going on, Doug? He says, he says he stacks Brant on the daily. I don't know about that. You're out there in the room, Doug. Why don't you run up that stack and see if you can't get in on this action a little bit later if there's a seat available.
Seafish here is our latest addition to the table. Gonna try to get himself involved here before too long, but right now we're looking at another 4-bet, and we've got back-to-back-to-back 4-bet hands. This time AJ coming in out of the straddle position. Just a tickle under, oh, I thought it was just under 1,000. It's just under 1,100. And I really love this, right? I mean, it's, the hand selection is fantastic, right? I mean, we cast a stream a couple weeks ago, you and I, Eric, where these are the exact hands that would have just been calling and seeing flops, right? And just virtually never 3-betting. And these players deciding to, you know, be much more aggressive with them, build much larger pots, and just generally giving themselves a lot more opportunities to win pre-flop. AJ here going for the small 4-bet from out of position. Makes his hand look very strong, but does sort of give an enticing price over to JD. I think JD pretty much in his mind is just like, all right, I either need to drill like trip, deuces, an ace, or a front door heart flush draw, like, or I'm just straight into the muck here. That would be my guess, defending this hand. Because yes, you're just giving such a good price that you kind of need to see a flop, but you know that your hand just isn't going to connect well.
Absolutely.
So yeah, even on this board, which is like, you know, you look at that, you're like, the ace high is like a pretty decent hand here. You got a backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw, but yeah, it's a big size. Continue from AJ, and like I said, I think you're ready to let that one go.
AJ offering JD a sneak peek at one of the cards, and JD says, no, I'm good. We'll get you later.
Yeah, I always think that's funny too when someone offers like, hey, do you want to look at one? I'm like, no. Nah. If they offer to let me look at it while I still have action, I'm always like, yeah, sure. But after the hand's over, I'm like, I don't care. Let's move.
Ace was plenty good. You're gonna hate it when you see it.
Looked like I just saw the queens may have been in the muck as OFC's away from the table.
That stinks.
3 players.
3 players gonna look at a 9-high board.
Check.
Brant connecting with the toppest pairs, and it'll check to him.
225 is the bet.
Probably would have seen a nice little battle right there from Brant and OFC. Had OFC been at the table, but snooze you lose, Sean. He's already waking up with aces and got queens there, just was away from the table, and Brant is going to take that one down.
Yeah, most of the time it's like, okay, you walk away from a hand, it's not really going to make that much of an impact. It's probably just like 9-5-0. Not this time.
Not this time.
Oh. Straddle 50. Oh, we have them. So this hand? This hand or next hand? Next hand.
All right, net game going to get going too already. Love it. I know you're down.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's get it in the mix here. JD looking down at a pretty one. Queen Jack suited, early position, given the $50 straddle is on.
You guys played the Nick game before? Who's playing it after?
Yeah.
Kenny here, a couple of 10s, and here comes the 3-bet out of the straddle after AJ just made the call from the big blind. 550 to go here. Definitely a good size here. I think 5.5. Could even go as high as maybe more like 650, but pretty good price here. JD, of course, makes the call, and now AJ in kind of the uncomfortable spot of playing man in the middle with, actually not even man in the middle. He'll be out of position against both opponents. So yeah, King, Queen, O, just let it go. Like the fold, and 10 sees a very good flop, but it is the one that also connects with JD's holding.
700.
Yeah, pot's already getting pretty big. See how JD wants to take this from this point as he's flopped pretty big flush draw.
Yeah, the nice thing about this is that JD's going to have a ton of equity here no matter what Kenny has, even if it's an overpair. And he's going to also have some 8s and 6s. Maybe not pocket 3s. Those might just get folded straight away pre-flop, but the stack to pot ratio just a little bit awkward for a raise there on the flop. So JD opting to just call. I think maybe if they were a little bit deeper, JD might decide to raise on the flop. Just because if he had 3 streets to maneuver, you can apply a lot of pressure on these sort of low and middling boards against overpair sort of ranges, right? Where that's like the bulk of your opponent's value range, and they just are never going to be like squeezing with pocket 6s or something, right? Right. So, or at least, you know, most of the time you'd suspect that people aren't doing that. But as we have it, it's just a 9 of diamonds on the turn. JD picking up a gutter.
1150 to that.
And a size down here from Kenny. Interesting choice. Perhaps deciding that he needs to go geometric here in order to get all the money in by the river. So 1150 now. If called, we'll take the pot up to 5K, and then he's got, you know, roughly 2/3 there on the end. We'll see if JD pulls the trigger here. There it is, all in. And
Snap.
A quick call from Kenny.
Twice as good. All right. It says 11 outs according to our tracker. There's one.
And
clean run out
Kenny,
on the bottom.
Yeah, nice save 4 of diamonds there for Kenny on the second run out, but was scrapping for half the pot there.
JD trying to relinquish the knit button. It's like, no, not yet, buddy. Next hand. Hadn't quite started that game yet. Quick reminder, if you're in Dallas tonight, we do have our $10,000 guarantee bounty tournament, black chip bounty. $300 buy-in and $150 that goes to the prize pool, $100 for the bounty and $50 for the access. But $25K starting stack, 20-minute levels, and you can register until the end of level 7, I believe. So if you're wanting to come play a tournament tonight, of course, cash games galore going on out there. A lot of PLO, Rebecca's games going on, 5-card game, and plenty of 1-2 tables going on. But yeah, black chip bounty always ends up a really good one, and your shot at winning a good prize.
All right, these guys going to play the knit game for 100 ahead, and as is the usual, I think they'll be playing it as splash pot, either 2 splash pots of 400 or 1 of 8. think, up to the discretion of the loser of the net game.
3 players.
But we'll find out more as we get there. Two-tone board, jack high. Carlos here with the best of it pre and through the flop. C-Fish, though, the aggressor pre, going to continue as Carlos decided to just flat the 10s. Pretty under-repped here with pocket 10s facing this bet 375. And yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense to raise or fold, so Carlos here cuts out a call. Texture changing card here on the turn, but Z-Fish, who had virtually 0 equity on that flop, has picked up a double gut shot, so this is exactly the kind of card that he should be barreling on, and he does. And now this is pretty uncomfortable. Carlos is kind of up a creek without a whole lot of information about whether or not his hand is good. That's a little bit of the tricky thing about trapping pre. Just calling with hands like this, you're going to see a lot of boards that you don't really love. But he's not going anywhere just yet. Call of 950, and Z-Fish here's got to be like, what do we have here? And now 3,500 in the middle. Z-Fish gets there, but in a weird way. 4 flush on board. Carlos does not have a spade. Does he try to rep one, though?
I think he's got to, yeah.
Wow, what a spot here now. I mean, Z-Fish literally just got like the perfect run out, but he loses to any spade. The question is, like, what does Carlos call pre, call flop, call turn, and now feel inclined to bet on the river, right? You'd presume it would have to have a spade in it, because if he just has like king jack with like king of hearts, jack of diamonds or something, he's just like always checking this river. So he's got to have a big spade. And how does he have a big spade that got here? Okay, king jack, ace jack, the ace of spades, the king of spades, whatever it is. Z-Fish is like, nah, I don't know. Oh, Carlos shows him. Oh, Z-Fish
You know,
hates
either
it.
way, we were going to get that reaction on that river there, Aaron. If Carlos had to see that he binked a gut shot, double gutter on the river to beat him, Carlos was going to be sick to his stomach. Z-Fish sick to his stomach, seeing that he got bluffed out of what was the best hand. So well played there for Carlos. Only way to win that was put money in the pot.
Wow, that was awesome. I love that hand.
I love that too. That was pretty gangster there.
Straddle 50. Straddle 50.
Albert H., you asked earlier about our 6th seat there, Joel, if he played at Encore in Boston. Not sure, but he did say he played professionally for about 6 or 7 years before getting into this poker coaching business. So I don't know much about the Boston poker scene, but I know Encore is a big part of that, so I imagine he did quite a bit. He said he got up into high stakes pretty quickly. Big hand brewing here, Aaron. Look at these pairs.
Yeah, and this is curious too, because we've got a small blind open, and Kenny just calling from the big blind. Certainly against a small blind open, you'll see a lot of 3-betting with hands as strong as 9s. OFC here sort of recognizes that. He's like, okay, your hand must not be very strong, and Benham can have all sorts of stuff when it folds to him in the small blind, so let's 3-bet. And Kenny here sort of suffers minimal damage, as he doesn't even have to deal with, you know, losing a 3-bet. He just calls 150 and then folds it to this 4-bet all in.
We'll do like a splash spot with it. Okay.
And my goodness, I mean, I don't think you can fold if you're OFC here, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's the nit game. You know, it's Benham really ripping it with an overpair. We will see that a lot on some of these streams where players just want to get rid of their nit button and, you know, maybe get called by a lesser hand, thinking they're up to something, but Benham does have the goods here.
Yeah, I mean, I think Benham could be doing this with like ace jack suited, right? I mean, like, not that tens are just like fist pump getting it in against ace jack suited, as well as all of the other hands that are doing this, but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of money in the middle already, is sort of the thought process here. But Benham, we got his stack counted down, and it turns out that it was closer to 4K than had initially shown up on screen. So it was a pretty big jam. I'm not saying that he should have gone for some sort of in-between size, but yeah, it was a price there for sure. And OFC, the second time here tonight, has found a pretty big fold, and this time, again, the correct one.
Shout out to our gal, Miss Mallory, puts together these lineups every week.
We are even, man.
She is on a plane. She was in Cleveland playing in a run good tournament and had a big cash. So congratulations to Miss Mal. She finished 5th in a tourney for 32.30. So nice hit there, Mallory. Safe travels, and we will see you in Dallas. And thank you again for setting up an awesome live stream for Aaron and I tonight.
Dude, hell yes. Yeah, congratulations. Fly safe. And man, the big pairs just keep coming. Benham's got kings on the button.
It's Johnny Magic there in the box.
He just showed those queens, got rid of his nit button, and now here he is attacking again. I mean,
yeah.
I think plenty of people
He holds my flashlight when I use it.
will sort of see this as, you know, he's just flexing on us at this point. AJ does make the call, ace deuce, and doesn't get there. Needs to give his opponent a set to cooler him with the Broadway. Wow, small continue and a snap call. AJ going nowhere and drills the deuce.
Drills the deuce.
This board is actually a little bit concerning here for Benham. I mean, of course he can't, you know, just sort of like slow down and, you know, really think that he's behind necessarily. But it's the kind of board where like all of the king X, one pair and a straight draw kind of stuff, just it's hard blocked by your hand.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, just. Yeah, I mean, you usually hear from the two pairs, though, on the flop of it's that sort of wet, though, right?
Yep.
I mean, if you have the jack 10, I guess, you know, maybe even the queen 10, you just kind of call and see what happens on the turn, and then maybe that's where you kind of try to get more money in as the out-of-position player, but, yeah. Benham not afraid to continue barreling and takes it down on the turn.
The respect that I get.
Zero.
No one raised. That's the respect.
Black players. Check. Check.
JD got a little mystery card there, but did flop top pair. Ooh. Checking top pair, and look what hits. Set of 4s for AJ.
Yeah, JD here must be like king 6, king 5, something like that, you know, where it's a rainbow flop. You probably have the best hand, but you never know. Kind of let someone else take over the driver's seat if they want to. Checks through now on the turn. Of course, it looks like king 5, king 6, whatever. It's just like probably the super nuts, but yeah, AJ is in there. Yeah. Z-Fish actually deciding that queen deuce is the hand to start launching in there with. And I mean, it's spicy for sure. I'm just not too sure about the blocker unblocker properties of the queen deuce here. I don't know, deep stack cash is definitely not my forte quite as much as more intermediate stack, short stack tournament play, but Z-Fish doesn't even have that much in his stack if the numbers on screen are correct, with only 2K behind.
Yeah, he didn't add anything, I don't think, after taking a small hit there.
Wow, and AJ just calls too. What a play too. He's like, well, I don't need to raise here. I can just sort of
all in for Z-Fish. What are we missing here?
Well, JD's hand is like has one card unscanned, so we could have like sort of a cascade effect of his neighbor's hand being messed up. Like Z-Fish here could have something more like Queen Jack. 1875. Like Queen Jack makes a lot of sense here.
Absolutely.
Checks the flop, seeing if someone will bet and he can check raise or just call. It checks all the way through, and then, you know, like JD just like probes. So, okay, we'll give him the business with the Queen Jack. We've got equity. And then brick the river and we stuff it, because what else are we going to do with Queen High? Makes some sense. Could also just be King Queen. May not even involve a queen. Who knows? But AJ here, I mean, this is like the perfect scenario.
Yeah, the running 4-6 is just not going to scare a set of fours here.
JD is going to squint at this pretty hard. I mean, I suppose he could have something as strong as like King 4, King 6. Maybe even King 3 or King 10 that just like trap checked the flop. I mean, he's out of the big blind. This was just a single raise pot, I think, or whatever happened pre. It was not an aggressive situation. So he could be in there with virtually anything.
It's got to be a two-piece for him to be really sweating it this hard.
Yeah, I mean, we know he doesn't have something like Ace King.
Oh, he calls. Yeah,
oh, he does have two pair. Wow.
Gotta have two pairs.
There is a side pot between these two players.
I have a set.
Okay, so that's good.
Set of fours.
Of course he did.
All right, so we'll never know, but JD here presumably must have trapped like King 10 on the flop, or King 3, King 4, King 6?
Yeah, King 3 of spades, maybe?
Yeah. I mean, to make the call, the overcall, right? I mean, this is a jam and a rejam, so we know JD's got two pair here.
Z-Fish went for it and ran into it two spots.
Yeah, I'm not super convinced that he's got Queen Deuce. I just don't know that. Like, that's a pretty aggressive line that's pretty far out of bounds. I want to say, because it's big blind and then +1, right? So I guess there's an under the gun player missing in between, so it probably shouldn't have kind of misread all the way down. I don't know. I just don't know. We'd have to talk to him.
Z-Fish is saying he had two pair. So we may have had a big misread.
Give me 2K. Give me 2K.
May have to ask Z-Fish off camera about that one.
Whatever you want.
Obviously, that's not what we saw. So again, could have been just a cluster of cards just not being read there. But the fours were clearly read right, and AJ is still stacking chips. As we're on to hand number 18, and AJ up 8.5K through 18 hands.
Yeah, 2 orbits, and we've got 2 players stuck a buy-in or more. Wow, this game does not go slow.
Raise to 150.
Now, if AJ could just keep that hourly rate up, we're going to have a stream for the ages that will be talked about for eons. It's going to be pretty hard to do.
Yeah, I mean, there's always, you know, a stream or two where someone starts off real hot, doubles up, triples up, whatever. But yeah, it's not a sustainable rate for the remainder of the evening.
So good, you might actually just flat.
We could be a part of history here, Aaron.
Oh, you're not
Hey,
good?
you know?
No.
You know?
Just believe.
That's good. I fold.
Yeah, I mean, JD's got to just have like King 6 or something, whatever it could be.
Beach, you know.
Nice hand. Thanks, sir.
Johnny.
Yeah, King 10
I know how much it burns.
would have
Okay.
re-raised on the turn.
I'll pass.
Right, check through flop, then he leads, gets raised, and AJ calls. I think King 10 has to stuff it there because it's way too good. So he probably doesn't have King 10. I think King 3 is probably even incentivized to do it. So maybe he did just back into it with King 6, but it was a 6 of spades. I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know. That whole thing's just very confusing. Maybe King 3 is a little bit concerned about the 4 and the 10 out there. And just calls. I don't know. I wish we could have just seen the cards as they were, but
100%.
oh well.
525 is the bet.
Brant here opened with the ace-10 off. He added 5,000 to his stack, so he's wanting to get after some of these big stacks now.
Is that a lot of purples?
AJ's still stacking over there.
Half pot enough to get bottom pair to just go quietly by the wayside. Ooh, we didn't show.
Oh, we get one every stream.
It probably will take
Bingo, bango.
And I was
Brant
dying to know what you had there.
dropping the ball there. That's good though, because Brant's an aggressive player anyway, so it's just going to add a little more spice to his next few nit button hands here. Still a lot of players holding their nit buttons. So.
Yeah, it doesn't feel quite as bad as when you're down to just like 3 people, but still feels bad.
Okay, then absolutely okay.
Save some money.
Raise to 100.
Save some money.
I'm just too busy stacking these chips.
Boy, need a little.
I'm gonna give yours later.
What?
I'm gonna give it back to you later.
We'll see. No, just leave. Thank you, though. Yeah.
Z-Fish gets an easy one through.
Way, of course.
Wow. Nice when that happens. Folds to you in the small blind, you open, everyone folds from the blinds and the straddle. Yeah, easy.
You know, we've had 13K pots, and you know, every now and then guys are going to drag a $350 pot that you and I would be more than happy with.
50 to go.
Yeah, it is funny. Everything's relative, right? You think about it in terms of big blinds
He doesn't have a lot of practice stacking.
instead, and it's like, yeah, we play big pots all the time. It's just, you know, 1, 2, 2, 5. Just it's a little different. Like 5, 10, quarter, 50. All right, 3 players going to look at a flop here. Everyone controlling A6. A6 in sight. Up and downer, though, for the 6-4. Venom here has probably the best piece of it, one would say, as far as connection to the board. And, yeah, I think he's just going to take it down with an easy bet. No, it looks like JD won. Okay, did 6-4, was that actually in there? I don't know. 6-4 is certainly not folding on the flop.
On that flop, absolutely.
Amount. So I don't know what just happened there. Maybe misread, misscan on who was in the hand.
50 to go.
I do remember back when I was first getting into poker, and I very much more approached the game as like some sort of mythical kind of like go with your gut, you know. It's like you feel whether your hand is good or not, you know. And there were times where I would fold incredibly strong hands or draws, you know, like an up and down or 6-4 there on a flop like that, because I was just like, nope, the flush is going to get there, and I'm just going to fold now, you know, like that kind of shit I would do. In hindsight, looking back, like, wow, that was quite the mindset. But you know, it's part of the progression. Thinking about the game as a beginner versus how you think about it after playing for many years.
For sure.
It ought to change.
It's a good dynamic being played out here, Aaron. Z-Fish still has his, no, I'm sorry, OFC still has his nit button. 250 was the raise from Z-Fish, and get 2 callers, AJ and Kenny, and OFC goes in for a sizing that I just love. Like, just get out of my pot, take down all that dead money. And now Z-Fish in a little bit of a pickle with a really strong holding, the ace-queen.
Yeah, I think he can be pretty comfortable with the idea of he can jam, and he knows that AJ and Kenny are going to get out of the way. Whether or not he wants to play OFC for a full buy-in, right? I mean, OFC is basically on a starting stack 5K here with the ace-queen. Even though OFC has the knit button, you know, it's like, does he really want to do this? Ace-queen O just always feels like, oh, God, you know? Like, am I, like, hoping that you just have, like, jacks or tens, you know, and that we flip for it, or what? Like, what am I hoping for here?
Yeah, discipline lay down. He kind of went through the positions and the hands and who he was against and just said, you know what, I get to see it anyway.
I saw 1 ace and limp. We'll go with the Kenny.
Yeah, good fold there from Z-Fish. He could have gotten himself into quite a sticky situation. He's already down buy-in, so yeah, that may have factored in. He's like, what, am I really just going to launch another one in there? Ace queen?
Yeah. He was not in launch mode.
It's a great hand. In the mid-game.
Yeah, I will say that, you know, when you're all in for a buy-in and you have ace queen, it feels a whole hell of a lot better doing it as the aggressor than it does being the guy that's like, cool, I'm going to call. Ace queen. Pretty hand. But has some issues.
AJ, have you heard about the fold button before, man?
You can fold.
He says, I don't have a fold button.
He's playing with y'all's money. What does he care?
Yeah, that's true. He's pretty wrong.
JD's money.
Last week, AJ told me he discovered that Windows turns his chips back into cash.
Joel's got a fan in the chat. Howdy, Shane. We'll have to send him your good wishes there. The flop everybody wanted, Aaron. The deuce 3-3. Carlos, though, kind of liking this one.
Yeah, I think he's definitely on board. Everyone else here looking at that. Like, wait, is that a 3-high board? Yeah, it is.
Skip 2 players.
Heads up.
Z-Fish does the betting, Carlos does the calling, and we're going to need to see an offsuit 10 or jack, and we don't get it. Carlos improves to top pair.
What'd you have last time? Lose 3?
With the steel wheel draw, and Z-Fish is like, yeah, if you can call me on this board, I don't think I belong in here anymore. Checks to give up. Carlos, happy to oblige.
Kind of weird though. How you played it.
I saw 1 ace and limp.
Oh, okay.
Fires right around half pot.
If somebody really, if I get a good
All right,
ace,
Jedi Master Ted just took the 15 off the board.
Strategy, I guess.
Let's see if I can do a little bit better.
It's weird.
I like the
He's not as young as he looks. He plays like very old, like lean plays, ace king and stuff.
Hey, but Ace King's a drawing hand.
Fish had a little trick up his sleeve, but chose wisely not to tangle with Carlos there.
The mid game, I made it 1,500.
All right, almost 200 of y'all now in the chat. Do us a favor. You got friends and family playing tonight, smash that like button for us. Aaron and I would greatly appreciate it. Help the TCH stay on top of these algorithms and keep growing this channel. TCH Live does stream on Twitch and Kick, on X, Facebook, and of course here on the YouTubes. So smash that like button and hit subscribe if you will. If you're enjoying the content, we would greatly appreciate it. We're just 1 hour in our 5-hour stream tonight.
And wow. Fun hand here. Brant opens from early position. This is under the gun on the $50 straddle. And then call, call, call. Kenny even trying to come in with the 6-5 unsuited. Brant is like, well, okay, we're probably going to, oh, wait. Never mind. Not going to see a family pot with 10s. In fact, we're going to get a reopened pot. OFC going for a pretty modest 3-bet size here, 675. Given all the dead money out there, you'd think that I might want to go a little bit bigger, because if Brant calls, then everyone else is kind of like, oh, well, I guess we can just call. And indeed, that is what's going to happen. Brant makes the call. Joel, though, he thought the original 150 was more his style, even though he was going to get to play in position for the rest of the hand.
Fours are hot. Venom's coming along. And I guess Kenny's like, what the hell? Pot committed. A lot of money out
it's
there.
one of those things where, like, if his hand connects, it really shouldn't, like, interact with anyone else. So, you know, he sort of knows if he's ahead or not. On a board like this, having the 5, you know that it's just super dust, but OFC connecting in the best way. Top pair, top kicker.
850 into 2,900.
And yeah, I mean, it's a nice small size here, quarter pot. Benham sort of getting a little bit of a price with the gut shot. Maybe. Instead he's going to raise. He's going to say, I have pocket 3s, pocket 5s, maybe ace 5, ace 3. But you got to imagine that OFC is going to have a big hand here, right? He's betting into the field. I mean, let's remember OFC was from the straddle and had 2 players left behind him.
All in.
Yeah, we're just stuffing. And Benham's like, oh God.
He hadn't called yet. Oh, he's just going to surrender.
No, I thought he called. I saw a single chip there. You okay?
Johnny's going to rip it for him real quick.
Only once. All right. Just so you know, OFC. I'm adding 5.
By the end?
So, yeah, Benham there goes for the pretty spicy play, putting in nearly half his chips on the check raise bluff against someone who's going to have a big ace a lot of the time. Was quarter pot, but I like the small size there into that many opponents. So maybe Benham was hoping that OFC was just going to continue with like kings, queens, jacks, and just like hope that everyone would fold, and that the check raise would maybe get those sort of holdings to fold. I'm not exactly sure.
Raise to 200.
The off shit. I like that.
I like that. I like the name too. Nick Saban is the devil, but he's actually becoming a pretty good commentator now that he's doing some work on the networks. A lot less stress for Mr. Satan himself.
4 players.
All right. Well, we don't have an off shit hand in this one, as everyone is shitted.
Yeah.
Check, check, check.
Oh man! All right, queen high board here. No one has a good pair. 5 of spades on the turn. That's a spicy one. Both Brant and OFC picking up flush draws.
Couple shitted players picking up the flush draw.
425.
Brant here has a gut shot as well, so yeah, definitely the sort of combo draw holdings. OFC here just going to call out of position, and they don't get there, so ace high will be best if we get to showdown somehow, but he's checking, and Brant has jack high.
And a nit button.
Yeah, I mean, the king of clubs rolls off. Like, what kind of good hands do we have here? Yeah, we got to go big. We have to represent 2 pair. 2 pair plus.
He says, I want to call you with ace high. Brant hates hearing that.
Well, I don't know. If he believes that OFC has ace high, I think he's probably like, yeah, you want to call, but you probably aren't. Ace high? I mean, it'll be sick. It'll be absolutely sick if he does it. But, like, I don't think I hate hearing I want to call you with ace high here. Because, yeah, see, this is what happens so often.
There you go, Brant. Yeah, a little sigh of relief there. I think I made it just enough to where he's not going to call that. And got to feel good seeing those cards go in the muck.
Yeah, that would have been sick, though. Dude, if OFC was like, I want to call you with ace high, and then just, like, took, like, 3 seconds and was like, I am going to call you with ace high, and snaps the chips out there, that would have been sick. But, yeah.
We got Joel still holding his nit button. Kenny over there in the 9th seat.
Straddle 50.
So is it the battle of our newbies?
I could have been out of the shit, out of the net ball.
Ooh, the limp. Joel. PTO poker with the limping strategy.
Raise. 275.
Kenny with the I got the button and the 10 triz strategy.
If Joel doesn't back raise here, I'm going to be quite curious about what this is. Yeah, I mean, this is sort of the exact situation that you would. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
That's
It makes a
what we're
lot
talking
more
here.
sense.
PTO poker stepping up. Oh, you can't call, can you, Z-Fish?
Joel sort of puts his hand on his neck. He might have a pulse jumping away under there. I don't know. Oh, wait.
You want to gamble?
I love gambling, man. Everyone knows that.
Oh, he showed him the nip button.
That's exactly why.
Oh, jeez. There you go.
Don't give up too much information here.
This is awesome.
Okay, that's enough. That's it.
41.
I'm not gonna gamble, but I'm gonna pull this.
Show it.
Oh my God!
I love it. Love it. The PTO coach is here to play, Aaron.
I just make every bad decision tonight so far.
That is amazing. Yeah, he's like a pip off, right? It's
Yeah.
like he's a pip off there. Then earlier he's got the straight against Carlos, and Carlos just gives him the business on the 4 flush board. Oh man!
I wish he would have brought in some business cards and he could just throw one over to
Was it
Z-Fish.
suited?
Check out my site, buddy.
Yeah, the limp back jam off of 4K.
I mean, I knew he was going to put in a raise. You could tell he was sizing up, but then he just grabs the whole stack, 4,100, just rips it in 4 players' face. Love it.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome.
What happens?
Kenny did have a family member shout out to him. I think I missed up here. So scroll back real quick. Jay Blevins 90 said, "Let's go, Kenny." Shout out to Team Kenny.
Okay. Yeah.
He was hoping that you and I at some point don't say, "Oh my God, they killed Kenny."
Yeah.
Donation.
Ooh, Z-Fish here, a chance to exact some revenge on the field.
1,000 is a full best.
Big sizing here.
Yeah, I like it. 175, he's going to be out of position if anybody continues. And his hand is very strong. OFC shouldn't be of much concern. Just needs to make it large enough that Kenny will find the fold, and then OFC should follow suit. That's exactly what happens. The 4 clubs did not get scanned in. Z-Fish will profit 515.
No, new game's over. So.
Without having to see anything else.
He calls up.
I don't believe it.
5-4 of clubs. Beautiful.
No good, man. No good.
Okay. 6-9 is adding 3,000.
Players are still adding chips on. Love it. Z-Fish has got a
25 to go.
almost 15K stack. He's in the whole 6K, but he's adding on some chips, some firepower. Kenny's going to add on a little bit.
It's down there by the 18.
Closest one in the corner.
Game is getting big.
150.
That nice red bag.
All right, so we're going to do a couple of $400 splash pots, not one big 800. So 400 of dead money in the middle here for the splash pot after Kenny lost the knit game. Open at 150, going for the larger size is OFC, and next to act, JD comes in for the squeeze. And C-Fish is like, I'm going to get unstuck, and I'm going to try to do it with 8-5 suited.
Didn't know you were still playing.
Not in the hand. Is that what you mean?
No, I just been
Yeah, how much you start with?
And here we go. These three players going to see a flop. Ace high.
3 players.
That's not the board that pretty much anybody had in mind. JD has the button. And what does he do here?
I voted for Hawk Tua, so.
I voted third party.
Honestly, it's sort of the spot where it's like if OFC doesn't bet and Z-Fish just called, like Z-Fish is sort of at best capped at like some ace-8 suited, some ace-7 suited, you know, that kind of stuff that just was like, I guess I'll call, but I don't even think that cold calls ever from out of position. So yeah, I love the bet there from JD.
I'm adding 3K.
3? Yeah. Okay.
And yeah, there's just something about like, you know, having a solid understanding of the game, not letting these spots sort of go by. You know, a lot of people would see the ace high board there with 9s and just check. Yeah, we'll see what happens on the turn. You're probably gonna have to fold by the river if you do that. You know, just bet there, take it down. JD knows what to do.
Venom just added another 3K, so made a little change with Z-Fish. He's got that Bumblebee chip out there, the 5K chip. And this is a nice start. We're an hour in, and players are just adding thousands onto their stack. So gonna see some collisions tonight. I have a good feeling.
That's right. Small one here developing. King 7-5 rainbow board. Nobody connecting with this. So AJ ace high is best. But Benham's going to do the betting with 10 high. And yeah, even though ace high is good, like how good does it feel out of position? Good enough to stick around for at least one street, though. AJ's got the overcard to the board and drills it, so why not? Benham doesn't even pick up a gut shot, so presumably he's just going to shut this down. But the ace is one of those cards that sometimes inspires courage where others will not. And indeed, here comes the bet, and it's a big one.
Checking for fleas or?
And now when AJ calls, you're like, oh, geez, what am I doing?
Have you talked to Kim or Hayden? Have you talked to Kim or Hayden?
And yeah,
Ace
AJ
good.
gets to show down the winner as we go check, check. And 14,000 now in front of that man. Good things happening for AJ.
Did you see what she posted?
Profit and loss up 9K. Far and away the top one.
Far and away. Aaron, here's a little reminder for you and RJ when you're here in the booth and texting a friend to let them know that you're busy. Make sure you check your autocorrect, because I just told somebody that I'm in the booty until 11.
Nice. You know?
Yeah.
That's
going to go over well.
150 now.
You know, sometimes you just got to let them know what you're up to.
Wow.
In the booty. I mean, I'd be proud of you. You text that to me, I'd be like, dude,
Hey,
you know,
I just
you
hope
get it.
Hope our first date is still on for tomorrow. That's all.
Oh, it's that kind of a text response. I get you. Well, yeah, that's when you hit him with the booth little asterisk laughy face. Should
Yeah,
smooth over.
they're an Android user. I'm an iPhone user, so I can't edit the text. Hand in face.
Nah, that's nothing. I think if that's the sort of stuff that I think is hilarious.
It is.
So I was fortunate enough to meet a girl that gets my humor, and so like it's amazing.
Raise.
You know, when you can just laugh with someone, even just like saying the silliest shit or like making little, you know, faux pas like that, that's your person.
100%. There's our boy Doc Hollywood joining us. Says Benham's doing the bluffing for him tonight. Now he's not the only one. Always fun when you are on our stream, my friend. I know, Shane. I feel the same, but you know what? I'm going to give her a shot, even though she's an Android user.
Wow, the cult of Apple just gets worse and worse every year, huh?
It does, doesn't it? And they still can't make the two phones compatible.
He always has queens? Always has.
Well, I mean, Apple doesn't want to, right? Like, y'all just lean into it and are like, oh, yeah, we're Apple people. But, like, you guys are the ones that are stuck in that shit. Like, it's the Android people that are like, well, we're just going to do what we're going to do. Like, we got all kinds of different brands. We got all kinds of different shit. You do what you want. You customize this, that, and the other thing. And you Apple people are like, oh, everyone else sucks.
Do you guys still have gun emojis?
Only English at the table.
We used to have a gun emoji, and they took that away. I may join you if you have a gun emoji.
You know, I haven't gone searching for a gun emoji. It's not critical to my
to your
phone choice.
To your own.
Well, I mean, you know, I'm not above using a gun emoji if the situation warranted it, but I don't know, just that sort of thing just doesn't factor in, you know.
43.
The color of the text, not a big deal for me.
Oh, it's so big.
You people. To each their own, you know. You want to be part of a cult? Free country.
Oh yeah, Jack Baker. I got hit with the auto ditty for sure.
Jay Diggles, you going down, says Doc Hollywood. I like it. Jay Diggles.
Do every other?
All right, king high, two-tone board here. Benham flops a gutty. And second pair for Carlos.
Yeah, the other's good.
So it keeps it balanced.
Yeah.
Nonsense. 800 is bet.
I'll tell you why.
I know. I go.
Ooh, Carlos getting frisky here. Makes the call.
That's up now.
No change here on the turn. 3 diamonds really shouldn't impact anyone's holdings. Benham is going to seemingly give this one up with a check. Carlos checks behind, and Benham with only 3K behind sees another club here. Oh, do we bet check bomb it off?
He does.
He
bombs it.
Oh man, I don't know. I think this might just get looked up at some frequency. Carlos is definitely the kind of guy who's going to look at this and be like, oh, Jack sucks, especially Jack 8. But like, I think the bet check bet line is real weird here.
Just in time, as Doc Hollywood says, Benham's going to do the bluffing for me tonight. Looking like a call from Carlos is coming, though.
How much is it?
I just don't know if it's enough.
There's a really good one.
And if Benham just like turns a 3 of diamonds with like an ace high flush draw, isn't he just always going all in?
Yeah. I mean, this is tough.
And even if he has something less than that, let's say he has like queen 9 of clubs or something, isn't he just always all in on the turn? Why does he check?
Yeah, what bluff flop checks turn jams river here?
And what king, like king queen, does it ever just like bet flop and then be like, cool, you get a free river card? No. I think Carlos could sniff this out. Like, I think this one is this is Benham tripping over himself a little bit here, just sort of getting the club on the end and being like, oh, wait, I mean, I have a club, so maybe I should bluff. And it's not to say you should never have some bet check bet lines as a bluff, but I think this one's a little bit tough to sell.
Yeah, he had it sniffed out. He's got the hands on the cards now, though. Oh, he's really in a tough spot here. Wants to make the right decision.
My best finish actually was.
Yeah. I mean, maybe.
First day on the first bullet with pocket aces in the last hand of the turn.
Maybe Benham is just like, all right, well, this is the guy. This is the guy. This is my customer. This is the guy who can find the fold button. Let's try it. Certainly didn't get snapped off, but
he calls.
Narrative. Carlos. Savage call with a pair of jacks. Let's go.
He moved the print stall out of the way and said, I got plenty of chips. I'm making the call.
There's a straight, there's top pair.
Carlos has now participated in both of my favorite hands of the night, and he has won both of them with fantastic plays. Carlos, hats off to you. Well played tonight.
To Carlos.
Who's coaching you?
I was hoping you put
He said, "Who's coaching you?" He said, "Did you see the bigger card and the flush and the straight that was there?"
Is that what you do in LA?
No question, me. I'm on fire.
Like, dude, did you see my jack and my 8 of diamonds, bro?
There you go.
That's what's important.
Benham going down to the felt there. He's going to rebuy for 7,000. Carlos now right there with AJ. They're both up 9K through 33 hands.
You're making every right decision.
I feel like Benham bought in for more than that. He launched one Bumblebee over to Carlos. Does he not have another one? Maybe that's a 1K. Oh, I guess, okay, that's blue. Yeah, sorry, that's a couple of 1Ks. All right. I mean, also, props there to Benham for going for it, right? Like,
oh, absolutely.
That's a very under bluff.
I was just handing you money.
Or maybe
He doesn't need more money, man.
undertaking. I don't know what the word is there. Right? People don't usually go for it in that spot because it's really hard to sell. So, pushing the boundaries there, going for it in a spot where a lot of people just totally shut it down. So, also fair play for Benham. Just tough one to get through. Bottom 2 pair here for OFC. But nothing for anybody else. We checked through, and now it's 3 pair for OFC, but still should probably be able to get this one through. AJ gonna float, so a little bit of value for the pair of 4s.
When my father saw me throw my
holds.
first pass with a flip hole, that's how JD looks at it after the flop.
Check.
2 pair.
With like utter just
3 pair. 9s and 4s.
9s and 4s, 8 kicking.
That looked like more like the shift you were playing. So.
I walked into the room too on the way to the booth and saw a couple of our favorites, the On Tilt boys. Nick and Eric are out there playing some PLO right now. I'm not sure if they jumped in this tournament, but man, those guys have been making some deep runs to add to all the other cool content that they put out, all the DGen gambling they do. They've actually been playing some really good poker lately. So shout out to On Tilt Nick and Eric. And of course, Randy 3 Coin, wherever you're at.
Raise 175.
Yeah, there's just some really cool poker results coming out of the crew, that we see here on TCH Live, and I'm so happy to see it. Like, these guys come in here, they battle each other every week. We got RV Phil coming in here. From what I understand, right, like, runs a business, comes in here, plays, high stakes against very challenging opponents, like consistently hanging in there, doing well. Had a fantastic run, a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And then just goes up to Choctaw and is like, cool, I'm going to go play this 1700 main event, and ships it for nearly $250,000. Dude, this is awesome.
It's so cool. Yeah, I remember last week he sold an RV to one of our guests in the commentary. He sold an RV. He comes on our stream, crushes the stream last week, and then binks a tournament for $237,000. So running good, RV. Hope that continues for you, and maybe trickles down to some of us little fish.
Dude, hell yeah! We're doing part of the stream.
Yeah.
Maybe we can win some tournaments. I'm gonna go try to win the Trailblazer Tour main event down in Spring.
There you go.
Running this weekend, kicking off tomorrow, starting flights available. So come on down, hang out with me, and get second place or worse, because I'm shipping it, obviously.
GG's to all playing. Good luck.
Carlos may be getting a little big for his britches here, betting the second pair. The backs into on the end. He does go for the small size, so perhaps just targeting a weaker hand, just hoping that someone has maybe a king jack or queen 10 or something, but OFC is happy to just check and call here with the top pair queen kicking.
Thank you for the support there, TH. I'm right there with you. Don't let the naysayers get you down.
Are you doing Nicky in this hand?
You guys are the naysayers. You're the ones who get all bent about the Android users.
Fold, you know, here recently, and it really is. When you hear the arguments and the Apple folks, and I'm one of them, it really is. We're a cult, no doubt about it.
Yeah. All right, AJ here can open things up as the knit game is back in effect.
Yeah, sounds like they're going to do knit game every other orbit, so we've had plenty of action without it, and it's just added another spice to the already spicy mix.
TCH gets to close the action with the 10-9 off shit, and here we go, 3 players to a flop. Ace high, pretty good here for our opener, AJ. And he's going to get rid of his knit button straight away as going to be a bet and takey.
Bet and a takey. If y'all are enjoying this and want to come and battle on a Tuesday night, remember it is Miss Mallory that sets our lineups for the TCH Dallas stream. Of course, you can go to the website or check through the chat throughout the night when the links for the other streams in our other locations will be up. But if you want to play in Dallas on Tuesday night, battle some of these big boys and some of the awesome, poker content creators we've had on, contact the lovely Miss Mallory, and she'll get you on.
Raise 425. Raise to 1500.
Squeeze spot available here for Brant, and he seizes it. 4-bet bluff out of the big blind, makes it 1500 to go with the ace deuce.
Nice play.
Shows it down, easy peasy.
Remembers to show this time, gets rid of that button.
Ace 2.
Yeah. Nice hand, that Brant.
Where'd you get that from?
Okay, bros.
50.
We did Grubhub.
50 straddle.
I know we've talked a couple of times here tonight about big poker tournament series coming through the Spring location and the TCH Social here in Austin location. Put a graphic up here on the screen about the
3 players.
the even bigger one, of course, coming back to TCH Dallas here at the end of the month, kicking off here just in like a week and a half. Starting flights in for that one, 250K guaranteed. So we'll put that up here on screen in a moment as Z-Fish picks up a gut shot straight flush draw on the turn. Kenny here starting with the front door club flush draw, picking up a pair of 8s, good enough for second pair in the best hand on the turn. And it's just a measly pair of 6s here on the end for Z-Fish, as he was hoping to improve in a much better way. So we are going to go checky and checky behind. He is good.
Yeah, big turn card for both.
The even bigger one here, 250K guarantee, 30-minute levels, 30K starting stack, $300 buy-in. Starts in 8 days, November 20th through the 25th. That final table going to be live streamed on Monday, the 25th. Looking forward to that. So if you're up in the Dallas area or around and want to play a big one, come on down.
Absolutely. Poker stuff's kind of settling down a little bit after the Choctaw events and some of the other events. So this upcoming even bigger one should be back to a really large prize pool. Looking forward to that. Seeing if we can't get that top prize up back around $60,000 off of a $400 buy-in, or was it $300? $300 buy-in. So exciting stuff. Of course, final table will be on a Monday night. We will commentate that sucker. It's going to be exciting.
5 players.
All right, we're going massively multi-way, and ooh, top set. Who doesn't like top set?
Okay, I thought we had bottom set too, but just top set.
Yeah, nobody else really has anything here, so it's going to be tough for Kenny to get paid. But he's like, well, I'm up against like the entire field. Half the deck is out there. Someone's got, oh, okay, everyone folded.
And reminder, TCH is still partnering up here in North Texas with the North Texas Food Bank. So if you can, bring in 4 items and you will get the 4 for 44 deal. Save yourself a little bit on time. Don't even have to get the time special if you just, out of the kindness of your heart, want to bring in some food items that you want to get rid of. Of course, can't be expired, but trying to feed the homeless, not kill them. Help us out. Great time of year to be giving.
Yeah. All right, Brant does the raising, sans knit button. OFC makes the call, and this is OFC's board. Opts not to go for the lead.
Yeah, the other stuff I'll keep. Thank you.
Coming out of the straddle, and does go for the probe on the turn. Takes down, shows the knit. Gets rid of the knit button.
Drilled that board in.
But it was 6-7, not 5-3-4.
All right. Inventory here. JD stuck a little over a buy-in. Z-Fish down 1.5, and Benham down nearly 2 buy-ins. Everyone else in the positive. AJ leading the way, still up about 9K. Carlos with his 2 really good plays, in addition to a few smaller pots, has chipped up nicely at 7,600.
Raise 150.
Kenny back to saying what the hell with that kind of pot odds. Queen 8 on this board.
Carlos with a gutty, and it checks to him, does not take the initiative. And, well, despite just checking through, Carlos is going to wind up with a hand that seemingly going to win this one, as his 10 will be kicking. Can't imagine folding here. 350 Z-Fish here is just trying to take this one away with the king high. Wow.
Interesting.
Carlos to fold. And if AJ folds, which I suspect he will with a player left behind, I mean, Kenny is probably going to see this as a pretty good spot to bluff catch.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, maybe Carlos was just really thinking about the players behind him.
I mean, if AJ calls with the ace high, it's going to be tough for Kenny to call. And maybe AJ gets to pick off this bluff instead. Weird spot here. Kenny, though, I think definitely a little bit more in tune with the power of a 9 here than Carlos was. 9 is a really good card. Kenny's like, all right, I lose to any other 9,
donation,
but
he
does make
says.
a call. Let's go.
No donation. San Francisco 49er.
Nice call.
Nice call indeed. Welcome to Texas, Kenny.
0, none. You get nothing.
Yeah, Carlos there, real opportunity. I mean, if he calls, of course, the ace high goes into the muck, but I think Kenny can certainly still find the call there. The 10 will kick, and Carlos strikes a nice one, but instead, Kenny gets to take that one down.
With a 4 down.
Joel over there giving Kenny the biz a little bit, saying, man, you just respected 2 of these locals with 1 play right there. I love it.
Kind of hard. Yeah.
150 is about 450 now.
I'm tilted.
South Carolina came to play. Nice hand there for Mr. Kinney.
AJ here just kind of owned himself with an ace high. And now he's going to look down at the ace 5 suited from the small blind. Great spot to come in for a squeeze. And this is a cold 4 bet.
You have a button?
1,600.
Z-Fish just announced he was on tilt. But no.
Show him the 5. Of course he shows him the 5. Z-Fish has been getting punked here tonight.
Yeah, JD, Z-Fish, and Benham kind of throwing the party down there at the bottom of the barrel. But we still got 3.5 hours to go, so a lot of time left. There's been chips flying tonight. Stacks are just swelling already.
Trying to get rid of this button, impossible, you know?
Raise 150.
Possible listing.
I will give you a chance.
Not that easy. Come on, man. Give me a challenge. Give me a challenge.
JD going nowhere with the ace jack. Makes the call.
So sick.
Check.
75.
Down bets to 75.
Yeah, he's just going to try to tickle his way
Wow,
through this
man,
one.
you have an ace?
No improvement here on the turn. We have a misread on the board here. That's ace 9 tray with a 4 on the turn. Z-Fish is working with absolutely nothing. Full-blown 0% equity.
No, 3. There we go. One more card to fix there.
Yeah, JD is just like, yeah, sure, I'll just keep calling.
No, he said 450. You put in 550.
We're right.
Did you put 100 in?
You
I
said
said 450.
Yeah, he had the 1K out there.
Did you add
You
100?
put an extra 100. Oh no, I did not. No,
He
I
put out 550.
I see what you're saying. Oh, 450 is right here. Yeah. That's what it was.
You just swiped the stack.
100%. Yeah. The bet is 450. Yes. Burns
A
out.
little bit of confusion there. We got it rectified, and we go to a river that really doesn't matter for Z-Fish.
There is a
Queen
queen
of
now on the board. That is the ace of diamonds.
Yeah, I mean, Z-Fish here is really trying to sell a story, and JD is just like literally top of range. I mean, he will have check raised any of his 2 pairs by now. Ace Jack is just like super nuts.
I said it. It's fucking
Oh, man.
Oh, Z-Fish, yeah.
Welcome back, Z-Fish. So we have missed him. He's one of the players.
coming.
He will make some sick
None of them
calls, some
going
sick
through.
folds, and some sick bluffs.
Make it
It
100.
cost you $4,000 to get rid of an $800 net loss.
We got Wen joining us in the chat. Did
Well,
you realize that JD was at the table? Yeah,
Now
he
he's
has
on.
been waiting for his
He wasn't
spot.
before, now he
He's
is.
mostly been losing, but that pot right there helps him move up a little bit further.
That's right. Jay Diggle's got him there.
Ever. I mean, it's not young. 250 is the bet. 250.
Give them action.
Let's go, Z-Fish.
And he's got to make a hand at some point, but it's not this time. Joel has a gutty and an overcard backdoor spade flush draw, but decides to just check.
Don't tell Z-Fish he's not going to make a hand. We've got a 7 now.
200.
And a delayed c-bet quarter pot here from Joel. I mean, this is sort of, it kind of looks like jacks or tens, you know, something like that, that sort of seeds this queen high board. Doesn't really need to build a pot right away. And now that we see the 4 on the end, I mean, I think he's
7.
largely obligated
Let's
to
go,
bet.
baby. Finally. Get rid of it.
But Joel says he's close enough to showdown value that he's just going to
I
check.
was going at all the way. I couldn't figure out what it was. Maybe all of it.
He is excited to get rid of that nit button. Nice hand there for Z-Fish.
No, I would have folded the river bet.
Kyle jumping in. What's going on, Kyle?
Depends on the bet.
Anything above $200, I'll fold.
$100 straddle.
I think
I'll tell you that right now.
What is that, raise or straddle?
$100.
Joel wasn't sure if he could find a size that made sense. And yeah, I do recognize going for a delayed c-bet there on a paired board. It is a little bit weird, but he's going to have some traps, so he could go big. And he's going to have some like jacks, 10s, maybe even like a queen 8 suited, something that can check flop and get 2 streets afterwards. So he doesn't have to go huge either. I think he could have found something in between, but opted against it. Let's see some diamonds on this flop. What do you say?
Diamond on diamond crime, all black.
Check. Check.
Turned gut shot here for AJ. Pair of queens still best. Let's see if Carlos goes for a little value. Nope, just going to continue checking. I mean, AJ did pick up some equity here, but like he checks in position. He's probably not even checking a queen at a very high frequency when check 2 on the flop.
Hello.
It just gets there.
Just gets there.
And this is going to work out, I think, quite well. I mean, I don't think he had like sort of 2 streets of value against Carlos with a queen. Maybe he does, but I think Carlos may actually bet here,
Yeah,
which I think would be correct.
Yeah,
Never
well,
mind.
he's
Wow,
going to
he
check.
doesn't.
Playing it safe.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, it sort of makes some sense for Carlos to bet and then get raised, at which point it's like it kind of works out the best possible way here for AJ. But
And what king is just going to, blast off here on the river? So he's just got to think, man, the queen, it's a pretty good card.
yeah, 6 is a great card on the river. I mean, it just isn't right here, but I mean, yeah, queen jack playing as a check, flop and turn.
You dirty man.
Nice.
Very nice. No, I'm lucky. Lucky. Thank you so much. That is my time.
Very nice. That is going to be it for our first dealer, Mr. Johnny Rodriguez. And just a reminder, Johnny is going to be playing in the WPT free roll $5 million tournament that's coming up. He won a spot in that by making Phil Ivey laugh with a cool online video. So Johnny is going to have his shot at a $1 million guaranteed first place prize, and excited for Johnny there. Definitely one of my favorite dealers. Really funny guy. Got to get him in the booth with me one of these days, and hope that we don't get canceled. But love me some Johnny Rodriguez, and shout out to him as he did a hell of a job on the first hour and a half. And it looks like my man King is going to be coming in as our next dealer.
I feel like I run bad out of position.
Yeah. Doug just continuing to give Brant the biz here, saying he's a nit ball.
Something dog taught me. Seems to work. He gets very particular. When he's supposed to go to his position.
Brant is known for anything. Nit ball is definitely not it.
It is. I have the advantage. Did you play Boxer up on these? Aren't you a Boxer up AJ,
Kyle Z, what's going on, man?
Okay. So, one's like the banker, one's like the player,
Right.
See, that's how it makes
Yeah,
sense.
and that's not making any sense.
That makes sense.
Did you make it a Vegas recently, did you?
How do I what?
You're not a very
Did you
good
make it a
blocker.
Vegas recently?
Not really. No, it's not since the World Series.
All right, we're going to do a
I'm
PLO
going
flip
in
here.
December, though.
You're going in December?
Yeah, I may go in November, but not to Vegas. The end of this month. Florida.
Tournament?
Ooh, that's a nice little. Actually, not really. That's a pretty crappy one. Actually.
Oh man, you guys are fun.
I saw the jacks and got excited. God, it took my
I look at my cards.
Oh, got all my diamonds.
Definitely giving Brant reason to go back and read some of these comments.
6 clubs. About a 7. 6 clubs.
2.
Who's got a 6-7? 9-10 would be the nuts.
No one has a straight.
Set of jacks. 4 cents.
Set of jacks.
Nobody has 6, 7?
I had a 6.
How about 6-3? Wait, 6-3? No?
See a 9-10. Set of jacks for Joel. Look at there. Our newbie, Mr. PTO Poker himself, Joel, going to take down his second PLO flip. He says, I love these flips.
Oh, there is a card.
My bad. I did not connect anyone.
Yeah, anybody new joining us here, Joel is playing professionally, and he is now operating on his own business. He's got a poker coaching YouTube site. He's coached over 200 players, but PTO Poker on YouTube. So check him out. He's coming in from Boston.
Yeah, I'll be subsidizing the game soon.
Who paid the first net button?
Ken did.
Oh, what's that?
All right, back to the 2-card game.
I wasn't here. Okay.
Yeah, back-to-back PLO flips for Joel.
That's how it works.
Free money.
Maybe more. And you lose money trying to win on the splash pile. Yeah, yeah. Such is the game.
Here we go. We're limping the ace-9 again.
2-1.
Oh, sorry.
You think he's going to back jam for 10.7K this time?
No, doesn't really
That's
fit the
5K, so,
dynamic
yeah.
this time, but opts for the limp and call here. Ace-9-0. Seemingly the standard PTO limp.
He was all in with bad hands.
He tried a couple times.
Sometimes.
No, when I tried to make it,
Pretty incredible flop here for OFC. He's got the queen of clubs as well as the king. And he's going to get a little bit of value out of the ace-9 here. Joel going to brick the turn, though, so tough to continue here against multiple streets of aggression.
Joel thinking most people really aren't betting their trip kings that hard, but I'm going to give him some credit here and just get out of the way. Did they have the net button game on that hand?
Yeah. I mean, there's 3 players still in the mix here. We got Joel, we got Carlos, and we got Benham.
So OFC's not one of them. Those are just all the old net buttons there.
Yeah,
I was like, he forgot to show. Holy shit.
He just told everybody, oh, don't forget to show your hand, and took all of their net buttons.
Straddle. Can I still straddle?
So yeah, here we go. Hand number 47, AJ, up 10.7K. Far and away the best of it. He is up nearly as much as the next 2 players are combined. AJ with AJ. Raised to 175.
Joel going to play a little defense on that straddle. Just get
Smack
rewarded.
the middle pair.
Yeah.
I like to continue here from AJ. A lot of times with 2 overcards, you get to bet the flop, you get called, turn doesn't really improve you, but your opponent has a natural check and flow, and you can just sort of see a free river card. So it's sort of 6 outs twice for the low price of a c-bet on the flop. Or you can always decide to continue blasting, which AJ does decide to do. So really nice to c-bet flops with the 2 overcards. Gives you multiple nodes to sample later down the line. Joel here, of course, going nowhere. He's got second pair with a gutty straight flush draw. And some people will sort of see this as like the super combo draw. Why don't we raise and just like blow up the pot? But I think Joel here knows better and happy to just take his equity out of position.
Because I'm a nice guy, I'm not going to overbet. I'm going to let you beat me with the 10 high.
I'm a nice guy. I give up, he says.
Wow.
And then he had a 10. Oh.
All right, so nip button gone here for Joel. We're down to Carlos and Venom. Still trying to win a hand. Who you got?
And Carlos is running hot. Venom is known to be blast-off Venom, so man, it's a toss-up. But I'm going to go with the power of purple and Prince there. The Prince doll card protector, I think, is going to get it done.
All right, I'll take Venom for a beer the next time we see each other. How's that?
Fantastic. Of course, mine will be the NA variety, but I will take it nonetheless.
A beverage. Sorry, I should have said beverage.
No, I will take that NA beer and sip it. No need to chug an NA beer. We don't shotgun NA beers.
No, I don't think you do.
No. No need.
Venom here going to open, get called in 3 spots, so 4 players will look at a board.
Let's see a battle.
There. 5s, and ooh, this is a nice little board here for Venom. I like my chances. Fish with second pair, not going anywhere, but Carlos is out of the mix, and wow, AJ's sticking around with the double backdoor. 1 overcard.
Ooh, more outs for Venom.
Yeah, the combo draw now. But he's going to take the free card. Can he get there? Ooh. Oh, no, we can't. Z-Fish will finish with the best of it. Do we see a little block here, maybe?
Exactly what we see.
$500 is the wager, so quarter pot. It says AJ called, but we're just waiting to have the action sort of caught up as a bet of 500. But AJ does indeed call with the pair of 8s, and he is second best.
Let's go, baby. Damn.
Let's go, baby, he says.
All night, baby. I won't stop.
Oh, nice.
Z-Fish slowly working his way out of the gutter.
What a value, man. I can't believe it.
Yeah, a little bit of a missed opportunity there. I think Venom goes like 3/4 pot there on the turn, and it's going to be real tough for a 9 and an 8 to stick around for that river. Of course, if they see the river, he's going to have to shut it down there because it's really hard for him to have a king anymore. But anyways, what could have been? Venom does correctly put on the $50 straddle. Definitely when you're the last 2 guys with a nip button and you have an opportunity to straddle, you certainly should.
Yeah, I got one of my favorite ones. A little 7-9 suited.
Carlos with a pretty juicy hand considering he's part of the nit game still. Joel gonna make the call. And AJ now with another AJ. See how he proceeds.
Gonna go big here. He is.
Well, big is relative. It is an open from Carlos in the small blind and a call from Joel, so he doesn't need to go very big. So actually, I think this is pretty bang on size. Not quite the 5Xer. And Joel, he's got like pretty much exactly that hand that is like just stuck in purgatory of like calling, and it just sucks. It just sucks to call there. So he's just and I like that. I think most of the time, whenever you find yourself just calling pre and it gets raised and then it comes back to you and you're the only guy in the hand, like you should just be folding. Like if you didn't 3-bet your hand to begin with, you probably shouldn't be sticking around to play out of position. And it feels bad sometimes. Sometimes you're actually getting like a good price because the other guy did fold and there's like dead money in the pot. And you can always convince yourself that, oh, there's a good price. But playing out of position as a caller, it sucks. It sucks.
I had one black, so let's inside. No, I think you're right.
Suited 9-7. JD doesn't believe in it either.
He doesn't believe in it. Dadgummit.
Eric, you know what? You go start yourself a training coach website and tell these boys how to play.
Play them suited semiconductors and gappers. You get in there real deep.
You get up in the booty.
Real
you
deep.
Try to win with it, okay? And look what would have happened. You would flop yourself a flush draw.
Can't lose.
I like this Ziploc bag full of chips.
Yeah, me too.
You think he's going to pull out some like pickle spears or sandwich from home?
No, non-edible chippies. Cash money. And see, the 7-9 gets there, but it loses. It's like a 10 ball in the river, so we got Broadway here. A couple of straights. Benham hoping he can survive this with the booty end.
Yeah, no chance though.
No chance.
Doesn't even try. Like doesn't even pay it off, right? He's got the knit button, and it's like maybe he could. No, you're never actually winning.
Seeing a little grin out of Carlos there. Team Prince still holding on. Who is going to pay out this knit button?
We got Lil Doug. We got Big JB. Is anybody mid-size?
Yeah.
Like Sedan Sam or something? I don't know. Oh, it's Lil JB,
Lil
not Big
JB. Sounds like there needs to be an old-fashioned duel.
Oh. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
All right, 3 ways to a flop
Can I
we go.
please
A
also
couple
have a
of
green tea?
rag aces
You
represented.
guys don't have real lemons here. Every time I ask you, I get mixed up with one. Okay, a little bit of honey, please. And don't fill it up all the way. Thank you.
Top here for AJ on the 6-high board, but we check through and see a 7 of diamonds. So his hand picks up a nut flush draw as well.
Can we get the 4 of diamonds one time? Just one time.
Pretty dirty.
It'd be dirty, dirty. Get that 4 of diamonds, king.
Well, let's see here with an opportunity to close the action for 350 with the queen of diamonds. Lets it go. Nice fold there. I think you're recognizing that this is a scenario where betting a call in front, he might not want to hit the diamond. And is a king or a queen actually good? Maybe not. As we can see whether he was in there or not. The pair of 6s is just the best hand, and AJ bets seemingly for value, which is a little bit curious there. Ace-6, definite candidate for a showdown. But maybe doesn't want to check and see a big bet. I'm not exactly sure there. Sometimes just betting is perfectly fine and dandy, and maybe the thin value bet there is perfect. I don't know. Having the ace of diamonds, pretty good card.
Tell you what feels perfect though, Aaron, is being 2 hours in and being up 10.4K. AJ having himself a night so far.
It does feel pretty good. 5K an hour. Pretty good ROI.
He's definitely trying. He's definitely gonna win. This king hates. Definitely trying.
Not even gonna try, says Benham.
That is a little bit curious. Folds to you. You've got a nit button. Yeah, your hand's dusty, and yeah, you're probably going to run into some resistance from the blinds, but I don't know. Maybe just a little 150 there, just see what happens. But Kenny does the raising, OFC does the squeezing. And does JD have anything? No, he's out of there. Kenny needed to go to PTO Poker. Find out that we limp our ace-9-0s.
That's right. So ace queen can just step on you.
That's right. I jest, of course, but it is curious that he's played that ace-9-0 twice as limps, both from under the gun as well.
Wow.
Uh-oh, Mallory's entering the chat again. Have you safely landed, Miss Mal? Did you get a ride from the airport? That's the bigger question. Not see a lot of gentlemen in the chat offering to pick you up from the airport, so shame, fellas.
AJ opens the button, and Benham just calls, and yeah, the problem with just calling is you're going to get squeezed out of the pot quite frequently. I don't know, maybe his hand is sort of good enough to see a flop from out of position if AJ calls or folds. Let's find out. Benham here, 475, and indeed, gonna go ahead and make the call, so he'll play Kenny out of position, SPR a little over 2, and of course would love to win the nit button, win the nit game rather, and that is a dusty flop for Queen Jack.
Absolutely dusty. $14.75 in the middle.
Not exactly a good board here, though, for Kenny either. He's got 2 overs, which, of course, is always nice, and the betting lead, so he can just sort of bet with impunity. But
I'll save you one more time.
Please don't lose this hand. Oh, actually, yeah, now you can.
Benham here, who after his last stacking rebought for 7, is dwindled all the way down to 3.5, and it looks like he might be reaching for more.
See if he can't find another one. Is there another yellow chip in there somewhere? Doing a little inventory.
Oh, I saw yellow.
There he goes. Just added the 2K though, took the 3 off.
Not close, but we saw pitch in, and you know.
This is straddle?
Yeah. It's pretty fun.
All right, well, a little bit of run good energy here for Benham as he continues to battle Carlos in the
I wasn't
mid game.
invited, bro. I wasn't invited, so don't even go there.
Ooh, some big hands here.
Still thought he was a Euro.
Definitely a spot I want to see what Joel's going to do when it does come back around to him with the jiggities. So we know AJ is definitely going to raise this up.
Holy smokes, what a bet this is. This is huge.
Huge!
I mean, we don't even have nit button effect happening over here. This is just literally like AJ being like, I'm going to raise so much that you can't jam without knowing you're going to get snap called because you only have 5,000. And I made it 1,600.
Yeah, it would just leave Joel with 4K behind.
Joel is perplexed. And honestly, this is not a bad strategy. I'm not saying that I'm advocating for going for these huge raises, but like doing things that someone who clearly knows their shit, doing things that is going to fall outside of the bounds of what they're good at is like one good way to attack them and make them uncomfortable. And you can tell, like, Joel is like, I have pocket jacks. That is an incredibly strong hand. But you just freaking, I mean, what is this? This is like a 7x. You just 7x'd me. Why? Doesn't make any sense. That's the kind of thing that throws off a, you know, a seasoned, studied player. Because you don't study this. You study all the stuff that makes sense. I mean, Joel here obviously indicating to his opponent that he is uncomfortable with this size, which is definitely giving away something about the strength of his holdings. I mean, maybe you could just start acting befuddled and put on this kind of a show if you have aces and you're really just waiting to jam it, but he does put it all in.
Does rip it, yeah. I was going to say, it kind of takes the call out of question here. I'm thinking the fold or the jam is really what that body language is, just, you know, get it in, makes the call.
Okay, yeah, AJ, I thought that he was sort of making it this size in order to really just kind of drop the hammer and be like, I'm never folding, so you should fold. A little bit of a meta game, but wow, he flops 2 diamonds. 2 overs and a diamond one more time.
Black card
Clean
survives.
living for Joel.
The newbie, Mr. PTO Poker, Mr. Joel. Max Payne one time gets the full double.
Yeah, and let's just think about this, right? Like, how could this hand have played out otherwise? I think the result is very similar.
Yeah, that flop.
Because I think if AJ makes it a more reasonable 3-bet size, like 3x, comes back to Joel. Joel has 2 options, right? Like, he can call and play out of position with a very strong holding. He can go for a 4-bet with the intention of calling off against any 5-bet, right? Like, that's one of the nodes that we could have gone down and had all the chips in pre. But if Joel just calls pre and sees this 10-high board with 2 diamonds, checks and sees a c-bet there, right? I mean, like, that's just like a prime spot for a check jam with the jacks. All the money goes in. I don't see a node where we don't get all the money in, but that was a curious way to do it.
Yeah, I think once, you know, he really was looking at his opponent and took the time there, the call option was just kind of off the table. We were either going to get it in or fold there, and he went with the get it in, and we got what we all wanted, the Max Payne one time.
Yeah, pretty exciting. And with that, I mean, AJ, who was sitting atop the leaderboard for almost the entirety of the night and by a good margin, has now traded places there. Joel taking over the top spot, and in fact, AJ down sort of middle of the pack as far as the profits go.
Yeah, he put,
still positive though.
Yeah, he put
You can't
10K in pink on the table, and it looks like he cut it down in half. So I think he added 5K back to his stack. So pretty much what he lost there.
AJ, what would you do if you were
No patience there for Carlos. He
like,
hasn't
I'm
played
ready
a
to
lot
win
of
a pot.
hands. I know, he's like, I got to get rid of this damn knit button.
All right, let's go.
Well, and let's not forget the last like big spot that we had for Carlos was that 10-9 where he folded and would have won. And I believe he would have lost his knit button. Maybe that was before the knit game, but
no, I think it was still there because we've been on that sucker for a while.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that may just be eating away at him.
He might still be feeling good though for that pair of jacks he called the jam with though. So I don't think he's feeling
Carlos,
too bad.
He doesn't have many reasons to feel bad here, but that one, you know, as far as like the current dynamic, maybe sort of eating away at him as it is. This is a very long and drawn out heads up nit button battle.
Thank you.
Especially considering that I think they were going to do every other orbit. They've gone a few orbits now. At least 2 full ones with these nit buttons, and still have 2 players remain.
My guess here, Eric, is that the plan is to have the nit game end and they go 1 full orbit before they start it up.
Yeah.
Not necessarily like
every other
cadence, right? Because once the game's going, you can't really determine when it's going to end.
We're through 56 hands, 2 hours. Johnny Rodriguez was our first dealer. Mr. King is going to be our second dealer of the night. And the action has continued.
And kind of a fun dynamic here for Kenny, who has 15K in front of him and is only down $100. So like he's just been adding on to like keep up with the big boys.
Yeah.
And is just like treading water, sort of waiting for an opportunity to really sort of distance himself. Carlos comes along with the Woody, the 2x4, and as is usually the case, sees a board that really sucks for 400.
When was that?
Checky, and how about another queen here for Joel? I mean, honestly, I think he's just trapping, right? He's just like, my hand is quite good. Carlos is rarely going to have an ace. You know, let's just see if he can pick up a pair. Even if a king comes, like, yeah, it might suck, but it's very unlikely. And yeah, he's getting sort of the best possible outcome.
Yeah, hoping Carlos has a 7 now.
Yeah, Carlos just continues to bet. Joel has the super nuts, and he's going to try to punish a 7, as you say. An ace or a 7, right? I mean, he chops with every queen that isn't somehow just ridiculously ace-queen. But yeah, I think we should be going sort of exceptionally large here. Oh, we're clicking. Not quite, but
800 more, yeah.
I guess that, I mean, that's just to like make a 7 just like totally like roll their eyes 360 degrees through their skull and flick in the call because it's like, oh, it's only 800 more.
It's okay. T.
And the battle continues. Benham and Carlos for the nit button game.
Yeah, the reason that I think that should be a bigger size is that when Joel checks the flop, he opened under the gun, right? So he can have all of the pairs that see this ace high, you know, this ace queen X board and are just like, whatever, we check it, you know, pocket 7s, whatever, right? He's going to c-bet with a ton of stuff that misses. And then it's that kind of middling pair sort of stuff that can just check. And then those are going to get counterfeit by the river. I guess there's not a ton of them because it was 7s, queens and 7s. So maybe under the gun he doesn't open 2s, 3s, and 4s. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong about that one. In my mind, it was like he's going to have all these counterfeit 2 pairs that are going to just want to hammer it. But talking through it, I think the middling raise there is perfectly fine. If that was certainly like if it was like queens and 10s on board or something, I think he would want to go big.
ETO Poker, that's your is that your channel?
It's a YouTube channel too, yeah.
ETO Poker?
Doug is going to try to gamble everything. Does that work, Aaron, or does it have to be all?
Come support us.
Yeah, you have to put in all.
But Doug wants everything. Everything
well,
and
a
all.
bunch of dusty rolls are out of the way. Maybe I should try to get in on this. I lost my last attempt. See if I can squeeze one in before Doug figures out how to make it work. No, I wanted him to gamble everything. Damn it, 19. I'm getting torched, man. I had like 20K at one point. Now I'm down to 7,500. All right, Brant does the betting here with the gutty to Broadway, bricks it, and Benham, who is holding on with the same gut shot and the turned second pair. SPR of 1. Brant here. I mean, this is sort of a launch it all in and pray. Or, wow, bet smallish, which I guess.
Oh, gets the
Oh
call.
my God. I was going to say almost looks stronger because it's like, yeah, I just totally have a queen and I want you to call me with one pair. No, Benham is like, get out of here, bro.
One time?
And that is a savage call. Benham with like no hesitation.
Carlos and Brant disgusted, both on the same. And what a call there from Benham.
Let's go, Benham. And with that, I mean, he's still stuck the most, but like that was massive for him. Absolutely massive. Not only does he get the extra 1,500 on the end, he gets what was in the pot, which was already over 3K. I mean, we're talking big rebound there for Benham. He's not out of the bottom, you know, end of it. Z-Fish here still up 100 on him there, but my goodness, was that a huge call. Well played, Benham.
Look how many points I have there, Aaron.
Wow, you're a baller.
Can hold it up with one hand.
Trust me,
Keep peeping those points though. You'll get that up to 10. You can gamble it again.
Yeah, they're not. Doug tried to gamble all there, and they're not giving it to him.
He mustn't have. Check your points there. Do what Eric did with the exclamation point points. That'll tell you how many you got there, Doug. You must have less than 10 because 10 is the minimum to bet.
And remind us how we get points, Aaron, because I don't even remember. Just keep chatting.
You literally have to check your points or gamble. Like you earn a point for checking them with exclamation point points, and you can't just like spam it. I think you get one every 15 minutes or something. I don't know. I didn't come up with the metrics for how to award or whatever points. I think you should get one like every time you chat.
Every time you chat.
Inside of 15 minutes or something, right?
Look at
like,
David. David getting in there. David's got 2 points.
Yeah. Yeah, like you just have to keep checking your points. It's a little bit.
Doug with a 6-piece.
Ridiculous. 6-piece chicken nuggets. Z-Fish here with a 2-piece, top 2-piece. Brant with a gut shot to Broadway. Looking at the Jack-10 high board here, Ace-King definitely a hand that can hammer away. So you always have sort of the range advantage. Z-Fish is going to raise against the big size. He's like, all right, well, if you got something good, let's get it in there. Not usually something that you see, and if it's something you don't usually see, it usually isn't a bluff.
Yeah, and Brant can be hoping that maybe he's just got a jack here because his ace, king, and of course queen would be live. Some backdoor diamonds, but Z-Fish really got this sucker locked up at the moment with the 2-piece. Curious to see what Brant wants to do here.
Yeah, I think this is actually just sort of the exact information that you need to let go of a hand like this. Because this is sort of like a traditional type of board that the original. Wow. Okay. Yeah. I don't hate it because I was about to say this is sort of the board that you traditionally sort of get to hammer away at as the pre-flop aggressor. Like you just have all the overpairs, you got all of the sets that your opponent didn't re-raise you with, outside of the 7, of course. But yeah, it's just a little bit
going twice
outside of range here to get raised on the flop when you bet big. I think that's the delineating factor as Z-Fish here is going to hold through both runouts, and Brant is going to go down to the felt for a big amount.
14, 8, 10 there, going Z-Fish's way. Man, what a big hand there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think maybe Brant thought, you know, he could get him to fold just a jack there. Obviously, we know he's not going to fold the 2 pair there, and I think he might have been able to get him off of a, you know, a queen jack or a, I don't know what other jacks. You know, he might be able to get him to let go there with a shove. But
Yeah, but you have to ask yourself what raises you, and I don't think a jack, just like a pure naked jack, like a queen jack, is ever going to raise you.
yeah, it raises big too. Yeah.
Well, not only, well, let's remember that the c-bet size was big.
Yeah.
So, the kind of logical bluffing hands are going to have either 2 diamonds or some sort of straight draw, like up and down straight draw. Like king queen, I think is just like a pure flat against the large c-bet. So I don't think you do it with that. Like maybe queen 9 and some queen 8 or something with like a gut shot and a diamond. I mean, there's like a couple of weird hands that you could maybe think about bluffing. But again, I just think bluff frequency on that board texture is against the large c-bet is just virtually non-existent. And I think Brant tried to like go through that sort of mental arithmetic there. He's like, this just doesn't feel right, and kind of married himself to, no, this is a jack 10 high board and I get to blast and fuck you. I don't know. You could tell kind of the way he walked away from the table. He was a little bit frustrated with himself. I think that it was just kind of one of those spots where he felt like it should be his board, didn't quite understand how to respect the raise, because it just doesn't happen.
Right.
But when it does, and that's the thing, when something that just doesn't happen does happen, it's usually not a bluff.
Well, they ran it twice. He had several shots at it. You know, had quite a few outs, just brick. So, GG's to Brant. Like I said, we've had him on the stream several times before. Really fun player in the room, and definitely know he will be back. So,
yeah, and he played, and he played great. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. He played great tonight. Absolutely fantastic showing here, Brant. Had a couple of great moves earlier as well.
Yep, for sure.
Right, the ace deuce was a really good raise. I got that one through got to turn it over. You know, people were kind of like, oh shit, this guy's got moves. Played really well, but that was just a spot where got a little bit lost in the sim, maybe. Wow, we've got a hand developing here. Holy smokes. Got a yellow bird in the middle here as we're going to make some change for Carlos as we go for the bet and the call. Top and bottom pair against bottom pair and a flush draw. Can Carlos get there? Ooh, he gets there in a bad way. Ooh, this is a worse 2 pair. And we've got SPR way under 1. See if AJ here tries to get it all, but no, he's going to let Carlos off the hook.
Yep,
yeah,
AJ's
AJ.
Going, oh, why didn't I bet?
He realizes, I mean, that's a whole other buy-in that he just probably wins, because when he jams there, I don't think Carlos is going to back into 2 pair and be like, oh, I fold.
Yeah,
like,
8,000 behind. There's 8,000 already in the pot. That's a tough one. Zig and zag.
I mean, Carlos is still up $320. Like, he just lost a big pot, but did not go down to the felt. He's still positive, and yeah, he can kind of count that one as a win, because he would have been in a real tough spot if AJ jammed.
Mallory is on it. We do have a seat available. Not sure if it's been filled in the last 15 minutes. But yeah, Mal is working on it.
I was surprised to see both of y'all's hands.
And we have had no shortage of action here on TCH Live Tuesday. 261 of you fine folks watching us across all of our streaming platforms. I want to give you all a shout out. Thank you so much for joining us here on YouTube, on Kick, on X, on Twitch, on Facebook Live. You guys are awesome. 4 players looking at a board.
JD, they call you for 1-2.
That's the ultimate needle from the dealer there. He said, JD, they called you for 1-2.
I always think it's funny. I'll be in a tournament, be like in the middle of a hand or something, and they call over the intercom, Aaron for 1-2. I'm like, oh, sorry guys, gotta go.
Gotta go. Just gonna surrender these 37 big blinds.
Everybody with a pair. Z-Fish here has the 9 kick in, and 10 of spades changes nothing. And pretty cheeky spot here to go for thin value and kind of solidify the betting lead going into the river, but Z-Fish decides he's just going to check it back. And river's 2 pair. AJ here with the key card, the 7 of spades.
800.
But it's OFC who's betting, turning the 3 into a bluff. And I mean, I think it's understandable. Like, you're probably just never like showing down the 3 and winning, but I think. Oh my God! Z-Fish folds 2 pair. Are you kidding me?
What the hell?
What was that?
What is happening?
I'm just befuddled. I am absolutely befuddled. How do you fold 2 pair to half pot? AJ calls. He's got 1 pair. I mean, yeah, he's got the 7 of spades. Wait a minute. What, did he muck his hand? Oh, OFC mucked his hand.
There you go. Yeah, OFC just said, oops.
Jeez,
So now Z-Fish doesn't even get to see what AJ had there. Yeah. There we go. The winning just got a little thinner as Carlos is just up $170 now. But we got 3 big winners. AJ stack is now over 21,000. Joel, Mr. PTO Poker, our newbie, is up almost 9,000, and OFC up just about a full buy in there, 4.9K.
Yeah, Z-Fish here has found his way into a lot of just sort of like ugly spots, and then a brilliant spot that he then just clicks fold inexplicably and misses out on a nice chunk of change.
I think it's pair of 5. I don't believe on anyone. 8 or 5. Yeah, I put you there.
Now there's conversation about what AJ even called with. It's like, well, if you show your pair of 3s, you're going to find out what he's got.
Exactly.
We don't have to have these questions.
Yeah, he says, I think he called light, and he did indeed call light, but
well, he had the 7 of spades. God, that card is beautiful on that board, but I mean, not so much in like a, I mean, it worked out in the hero calling way, but usually when you have the key card, it's sort of like, this is your chance to like hammer. I mean, obviously the way that the talking went, you know, it's like as soon as Z-Fish folded, AJ was very much in just like, well, I'm either hero calling or folding. Like, there's no chance he was raising, but my goodness.
Joel taking down another pot.
Did you have AC?
He still wants to know what he had.
And right after you mucked your hand and don't even force him to show the cards. It's so funny. Uh-oh, Carlos can't go to Taco Bell later. Tough. It's tough out there in these streets, man. People going
out
hungry,
there
you know?
for a pimp, isn't it?
Yeah, I do believe you, man. I give you respect.
I'm going to T-Bell, tell you that much. As soon as I leave here, baby.
Man, I owe you a beverage now because Benham was our winner of that last knit button battle between he and Carlos.
Hey, yo, no non-alcoholic beverages required.
That's right. Prince and the guitar failed me.
Happens to the best of us.
Best to be quiet.
Let's give them action. Let's give them action.
That's what I'm doing. Defense.
Mr. Castillo just had him some Taco Bell. Made a run for the border.
Hell yeah. It's Tuesday, man. It's Taco Bell Tuesday. Queen high board. Checks over to AJ with effective second pair, and he's going to value bet and get called by OFC with just 3 to a straight and an overcard. Z-Fish here actually not even going to call. He's going to check raise with the top pair 10 kicking, and now, yeah, OFC can't continue.
You give me too much credit. Hold the pocket ace. Why would I raise on the dry flop?
Why would I raise on the dry
You're on a different level as well.
Okay.
I read you like a book, sir.
Tell you though, Z-Fish's stack is nearing with his add-ons 20K as well. So,
but he and Kenny are both just like bang on even. They got heaps of chips in front of them.
Heaps
but
of
they
chips in
bought
front of
in
them.
for all that.
we definitely have the possibility to see some 30, 40, even 60K pots if we get the right cards, right flops, baby. So let's go, King. Do what you do.
You know, when they do these dealer change $100 PLO flips, they should do stack flips. Just everybody's all in. You get a PLO hand and see who wins.
How about a quarter stack flip, Just put a quarter of what you got out there.
That's a lot of math because, the guy that's got 2K is going to love it if everybody else has to put in a quarter.
The guy with 20K is like, this is not a good deal.
Yeah.
This sounds like some government bullshit. I'm out.
Yeah, I'm getting ripped off.
OFC waking up with the Kings. Now still trying to figure out if we're going to get that 3-seat filled.
But less train too.
But less time consuming than I used to.
The only problem is you can't leave super and super five. So there's a way you guys be the same rules. You do a little better. Just so how longer are you going to
I'll bet you're loving life here, 1 week removed from all the shenanigans. Don't have to watch your favorite sports broadcast and see 18 advertisements for who the next biggest D-bag could be if you vote for them. So
absolutely,
it's nice to have that in the rear view, eh?
Yeah, and you know what? I'm on the stream with you right now doing a little commentary, but I'm winning, brother, because I just scored myself 2 free tickets to the Mike Tyson fight. Row 1, club level. Let's go.
Wait, what are you talking about?
For free.
How did you do that? Are you lying to me?
Yeah, I didn't even have to give a man a hand party, I just got good friends. Got good friends in low places who have the hookups.
Well, that's exciting, man.
I said, are they $1 gazillion? He said, no, for you they free. Better for you.
Full house.
Wow, nice, dude. Who you got in that one? Obviously, the favorite is Mr. Jake Paul. Do you think it's rigged? Is it rigged?
I don't know. If they really go after each other and Tyson still has a little bit of that left hook he once did, if he catches old Polly Boy with one, it may be night-night.
I mean, I think if they actually just actually throw down, for real throw down, I don't want to get hit by Mike Tyson even at 57, dude.
No.
No chance.
Nor do I.
He might throw out his shoulder hitting you, but he's going to hit you like a truck.
Yeah, absolutely. And it could be a rib shot. He could break your ribs. I mean, it's just, he still has the mind of a fighter. He's got the smarts, if he sees a window and lands one of those,
Dude, and if he doesn't knock you out or something, he might bite your freaking jugular out. I don't know.
Might bite your ear off.
I would love to think that you could bet on that fight and watch it with the intention of it being a real fight. I just don't know if I mean, these Jake Paul types, I mean, is any of it real? Who knows?
Who knows?
It's
Again,
weird.
Just kind of hanging out. He's going to wake up with not a pair of tickets, but a pair of threes. 2 of them on the flop for him.
That was really good, man.
Really
I
good
love
follow
you,
through.
Eric. Pair of threes, 2 of them.
Two of them pairs.
Geeking out over here. But yeah, this is a pretty dirty board because Benham, with the pair of queens, of course, not going anywhere. 6 on the turn doesn't improve anything. I mean, if he saw like a king or something, his kicker would actually be reasonable. But right now, his 5 is barely out-kicked by the 6 on board. Kenny here trying to get max value from a queen is going to size up nicely to 2/3 pot. And Benham will make the call, so at least 2 streets of value here for Kenny. And now things are really nasty here. Benham, queens and trays with the ace kicking. He's going to chop a lot of the time, and Kenny here with the full house even beats the backdoor clubs. I suspect we're going to see a large size. Make it look like you're trying to push your opponent off a chop.
20, 150.
2/3 snap call.
What a sizing. I mean, he just got him to say, I have to pay that off.
I mean, honestly, I think Benham calls more. I'm not saying that that's not a good bet size. I mean, I think it's perfectly fine, but
maybe just thought he wasn't strong enough.
Called that.
Wasn't strong enough to call the, slight overbet and get that in. Gets the snap call though from the 2150. Nice hand there.
Yeah, you'll never look back on that and be like, "Wow, I totally fucked it up." I mean,
yeah, missed out on $1,000.
Yeah, I think 1,000 more is real though.
Yeah,
I think Benham was paying off another. I think full pot was for sure like the size I would have gone for. But yeah, I mean, if Benham ever like rolls his eyes and folds, then I look like I picked the wrong size. So it could go either way. He definitely got the value there. Another 2150 going the way of Kenny. So he is definitely not in the limbo region.
That's
right. Sort of holding steady. He's actually got some real profit to his name now.
Almost 4K for the night. So nice showings for our 2 new guys on the stream tonight. So beginner's luck is real. Come on out. Get you some. Oh, my boy Brad is out there. Maybe he's going to come and sit down.
Yeah, this is like some immediate super spice here from Kenny as well. Just like opens 9-5 suited from under the gun. Z-Fish 3-bets the button, and Benham just straight back at him. 4-bet, cold 4.
I've had that hand 3 times.
Back in with fresh chips added on, and says, I'm here to get unstuck, boys. So get ready to play some pots.
C4.
Hey, don't do that. Can I do a...
God, our smallest stack right now is 9.38K in this game. So there's going to be some big pots as we get into our second half of the stream here, 2.5 hours in.
Damn
Strap
right.
on them seatbelts. Get your gambling pants ready.
Gambling pants. I need a pair of gambling pants.
Right?
I mean, I guess every pants I wear gambling pants, but have some dedicated gambling pants. Need like gold inlay or something,
Hell yeah. They need to be those tearaway pants, though. That way, when you win big, you could just rip them off and just
you've gotta
shout at the sky and make a big scene.
Yeah.
I mean, that's if you ship it like RV Phil for $237,000, of course.
Oh yeah, he should have definitely tearaway pantsed it.
Don't put it past RV Phil now. He might have a pair.
Quite the hand we've got here. HA coming in for the big blind squeeze with deuces.
OFC, you are nasty. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, Kenny makes the call. OFC closes the action. Suited 2-gapper. And, like, nobody has cards higher than an 8.
Here comes Broadway flop.
In a 3-bet pot. Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's what you expect here. I mean, but AJ, he's got the betting lead. So this is actually a pretty good board for him. He gets called in 2 spots, so you kind of look at that and you're like, well, there's definitely some king jacks out there. Possible. Maybe even some king 10 suited, but I mean, it's like pretty thin, right? It's like it's king jack and it's king 10 suited. Like those are the hands that you're actually concerned about. Yeah, maybe there's some jack 10s or whatever. They could stick around for another street, but yeah, I mean, you squeeze the ducks, you see this board. Better continue. Yeah, easy.
Take it down.
Deuces. Straight turns them over, too. You guys are punks.
Code HTN says, yo, what up? I finally checked out TCH Social this weekend. Amazing vibe. Great to hear, man. Hope you had a good time. Hope you ran good. Was that the TCH Social over in Las Colinas or the Austin variety? Either way, glad you came down, man. Or up, wherever you were coming from.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty freaking awesome. I mean, both locations are absolutely beautiful. And let's not forget that we've got the Poker Atlas Tour coming to TCH Social here in Austin, kicking off in just over, what, 3 weeks?
3.5 weeks, yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. December 3rd through the 16th, over $1 million in guarantees. We got a 500K guarantee main event in that one. We get hand, pardon me, hand number 68. And limping. Carlos got the PTO memo. He says, ace-9, what do we do with that? We limp. Code says it was the Las Colinas location. Ended up down a buy-in in 1-2. Gambled heavy. Pocket kings and got. Gambled heavy. That must mean that it was an ace-high flop. Because gambling heavy with pocket kings is usually not really gambling very heavy, but maybe after you see an ace-high board or some such. But tough beat there, but glad you turned out and happy to see you in TCH location. Hope you come back and get it yourself a win next time.
Benham licking his chops here, getting raised when he's got the goods.
And Kenny is like, okay, I'm not treading water anymore. I finally won a pot, and I'm up a decent amount, so it's time to get after it. First hand after he won that pot, 9-5 suited. Now he's got the 6 Dewey. Code says ace flop, lol. Yeah, that's the heavy gamble. For sure.
Benham
All right.
tried this earlier, Aaron, with the check with the goods and didn't get paid. He's going to try again and see if he can get Kenny put some money in here for him.
Kenny needs to, though. Front door diamonds missed, and he doesn't have a diamond. Yeah, he needs to do this. It's going to get wrecked. Wow, just a call as well. Oh, excuse me. For some reason, I thought there were 2 7s out there.
It showed there were 2 7s.
Oh,
it showed there was
okay.
7-7-5. So I was like, how are we just calling? Okay, little misread there. They fixed it as the card was getting, or the chip was getting flicked in there.
Nice.
Then I made the call with 2 pair, not a full house there. That makes a little more sense now, and nice pot there for Benham.
I mean, even still, I'd have to think harder about it, but it was an overbet, which I think was fully in order there. I mean, Kenny is 6 high. It was literally just like the worst hand he has ever has. He needs to bluff. The size is kind of always up in the air, but yeah, I like the overbet there, and the call with the 2 pair. All of that was great. And with that, Benham, I mean, he's going to move himself up a little bit further out of the basement as well. He made that spectacular call earlier against Brandt with the ace-jack and moved himself up out of the basement. So Benham really on the up and up here. Wow, top 2 here for OFC, JD, pair, and backdoor opportunities. There's one of them, with the King of Hearts rolling off. OFC, though, has a better heart, so not that JD was like super inspired by his 6 high flush draw, should it come in. Here we go, checky, checky. Can we get a safe river card for value? And not really. I think when OFC bets here, the 7-6 is going to shrivel up a lot. And sure enough, easy fold for JD. Tough spot here for OFC as he cannot get any value on the run out.
Knowledge for life, letting everybody know to smash that like button for us. Appreciate that. If you're enjoying the stream tonight, smash that like button, hit subscribe. Got Really David joining us now, saying good evening, gentlemen. And Sleepy Beast saying, would love to visit you guys next week. Well, come on down, man. We've got clubs all across Texas. So if you're in Dallas, we've got 2 of them, one in Las Colinas and one in Dallas. The newest and probably nicest club is right there where Aaron is in Austin, the TCH Social. We've got one in Spring, Texas, one in Houston proper, and then the one down in the Rio Grande Valley. So lots of options to come get your gambling pants on and play some cards with the boys and girls at TCH.
Heck yeah.
Kenny kind of opening up his game a little bit. I like it, got some confidence.
Yeah, I mean, doesn't get that last one through, but he's still working with profit. And sees all this limping going on, and sure enough, yeah, ace-8. It's not like a beautiful hand or anything, but certainly squeeze worthy. But this is the problem. C-fish out of the big straddle. And also Carlos limping from straight up under the gun. It's not like Kenny is going to have a lot of, you know, data points to go off of unless he's been watching the stream for the last few months. But a Carlos under the gun limp is also a little bit of a scary thing.
Nice hand there for Z-Fish.
All right, let's look at accounting here. AJ still up the most, 11.3. Joel up 9K, and it drops off after that. OFC in the thousands of dollars of profit, though, up 4K, and then after that it is down, down, down. Venom, who I thought was actually sort of making a rebound there, is still down over 10K, even after picking off the bluff with the 7-5, so still a tough spot for Mr. Benham. Oh, Sleepy Beast. All right, RGV upgrading to the DFW area for the next few months. Well, dude, fantastic. Get yourself into Las Colinas or TCH in Dallas. And don't be shy if you're a tournament player. We got the even bigger one kicking off here. That is kicking off in just over a week. Starting flights a week from tomorrow, running through Sunday, or excuse me, running through Saturday with day 2 on Sunday, and day 3, Monday, the final table, going to be live streamed here on TCH Live, so don't forget about that.
Big flop here for Carlos. Kenny got top pair here. Ace-7 kicking, but
oh wow, just ditches it though. Easy
yeah.
Peasy. Top pair, no kicker, fold.
Yeah, the good news, even if you're not a tournament player, you know, with all the big tournaments that go on, you know, people bust out of those. They want to jump right back in that cash, get that money back, blow off a little steam. So I think the games are super action when there's a big tournament series going on throughout the week. So whether you're playing at Texas Card House Dallas or up the road at the Las Colinas social location, cash games are going to be on fire during that week. So come on out.
Yeah, that's the truth. And Mike here in the chat says, what TCH location and how can I get in this game? This is at TCH Dallas, Texas, and you can get in the game by reaching out directly to Mallory. Information on your screen right there. Phone number, email, or go ahead and scan the QR code, and you can reach out to her that way.
Words are hard.
Words are hard, man.
Or, Mike, you can just click 2 messages above you, 3 messages. Streamlabs put the link up there for you, so you can click on that and fill out some info. Always looking to add some new players to this one, and we've got 2 new guys tonight, so the more the merrier.
Yeah, I think for the Dallas location in particular, it's easiest to reach out directly to Mallory.
Absolutely.
I think she doesn't have direct access to that form, so it kind of gets lost sometimes in between whoever has access to that form and Mallory. But
yeah, Mike, now would be a great time to
right
reach out to her because she just got back in from a Run Good tournament, and she's in the room. So she would be more than happy to, take your info, get a little bit of information about what stakes you like to play and when you're interested. But this is always our Tuesday night stream. It's probably the biggest stream that the Texas Card House locations do at the moment, and it's always a fun one. So jump on in if you can.
yeah, remember the good old days with some of the OGs when we'd have 100K stacks?
Oh, just crazy. Dong or Trick Time, and those guys back in the day would just blow this sucker up. But we're working on some 20K stacks here. Like AJ's got 21 and a half.
Yeah, still big poker, that's for damn sure.
Big poker for sure.
Carlos here winning a small pot with his big pair. Absolutely, Mike. Look forward to seeing you in the lineup. We'd love to see you in here playing the Nick game and mixing it up, showing us how it's done, just like we've had Joel and Kenny coming on in here tonight and showing us how it's done. Between the 2 of them, up nearly 2 buy-ins. Joel, the recipient of most of that, up $9,100. PTO Poker showing us how it's done.
Been a little quiet night for the J Diggles. JD over there in the seat 2. We know he won't stay quiet for long, though.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of the Diggles. With the Jack Link's mystery hand. Oh, Jedi, can't forget that sucker. I'm going to rescan these cards here. But
Yes, do it again one more time, baby. He said when you called.
I mean, that's not something
Is this a setup
working on me.
They
know, there are worse things,
Shit. About the stream of
It's not talking about.
I was straight, not a horse. 100. Grades, 13 minutes, one of the odds.
All right, the Woody here for JD, super dog, and he's out of there.
I think I got you figured out, AJ.
You do?
Yeah, can't let you get to the river.
You know my wife now?
Oh, she's got you figured out.
or did Seafish disappear too?
Show strength on the bluff, don't let you get to the river. Helps when you don't have anything, but.
Yeah, nice to see 6 out of the 8 players at the table are in the green or in the black, of course. Just the 2 players holding down the bottom of the barrel, Mr. JD and Benham.
And
Taylor,
an opportunity for JD. Let's go.
Taylor in the chat. She's going to gamble it up a little bit. Oh, but she's only got the 4 points. She's right there with me.
Yeah, you better check yours again. Hey, earn another one. As AJ, Benham, and Kenny all looking at big hands, or at least hands that could participate here. Ace-5 of diamonds goes by the wayside. Pocket eights goes by the wayside, and it's Jack 10 versus King 10. JD in position with the betting lead, and he flops 2 overs with a gutty to the nuts. OFC with a gut shot of his own. And
where is that king, queen of clubs.
It says tree fitty, but I see 5 black chips on there. I don't know. I think that was 450, but nonetheless, OFC lets it go. And we'll move along.
Yeah, must have missed something there. Looks like a king, queen of clubs may have been folded. Not sure what the action was prior to that, but OFC will take that one down.
Yeah, I'm in. You still want to do $800 penalty, or do you make it $700? You guys,
All right, got those knit buttons coming back out.
Yeah, it doesn't really make
We did lose a player, so they're just going to do the $700 penalty for the person who loses, and they're going to splash the pot on the hand after that one.
On this hand? On this hand?
Raise 150.
Started, right? I didn't
Yeah.
So a lot of action in the room tonight. Hear all the sounds in the background. Got a big black chip bounty tournament going on. Cash games, and of course this live stream, 5, 10, 25, match the stack. Went 4 to a flop here. Carlos kind of being tricky with the jiggities. Got 2 people putting some money in the pot. He is just going to make the call here. Evaluate on the turn. Does have position. AJ going to get there with the 10 high straight. OFC going to let it go. Carlos, though, has the overpair, also an open ender to a better straight for a 7 or a queen. And comes ace of spades. So AJ with that small blind special there. Might be a little scared of the spades. Doesn't have a spade in his hand. Still gonna got to get some value from a 2-pair type holding. So he's gonna put 1,100 out there. And gets the call. No chop. Straight is good.
Yeah, tough spot there. Carlos with the overpair all the way till the river.
Love Z-Fish has a $20,000 stack, and he is up $85. How many trips to Taco Bell is that, Aaron?
You know, for me, that's a solid like 6.
6?
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, any fewer than that, and I'm probably doing some irreversible damage. I'll need some, you know, one of those adverts on TV where they're like, buy this thing and solve all your problems. Intestinal lining bleeding from too much Taco Bell? Buy a Durka. Thankfully, it's not me. I eat in moderation. At least I try to. Code says 5 or 6. Yeah, see, he gets it. 10s, deuces, 7-6-0. Let's go. Gut shot here for JD. Effective second pair for Carlos, and betting lead. He is going to fire out 500. Pretty big size here with an overcard, but going to get it through. Shows the 10s, and no more big red button.
That's
Carlos, right. Once he remembers that it's lurking under his print stall. slash bobblehead slash what are those big heads? What are they called?
I have no clue.
They got a little. They got a name. Fat heads? Are they fat heads? No, that's the. What is it? Damn it! Somebody tell me in the chat. Somebody knows. Venom with 2 red 5s on the button. Raise it up.
Haven't seen a set in a minute. I think it's coming here, Aaron. I'm putting in the call.
I could see that. You're right. We haven't seen a set pretty much all night.
Black 5. Here we go.
Funko. There it is. Funko Pop. Thank you, Nirvana. Appreciate you. Yeah. I knew it was some like weird word and yeah, Funko Pop.
Oh, I got a surprise guest crusher. Just joined me in the booth. Da-da-da.
Oh, yeah.
Miss Malpal is in the house.
Yo.
Test, is this thing on?
It's on.
Working. What's up? How you doing, Mallory?
Extra 100 from everyone.
There you go. She's putting on her Burger King headset.
Yeah, these are child-proof. Really difficult to. Y'all, I just made it back from Cleveland. Flew over Dallas for some reason to have a stop in Houston. Don't know why, but here we are.
They couldn't just let you parachute out.
Why not?
Land
I don't.
right here, TCH
why am I in
Dallas.
Houston? Like y'all, you passed my stop. You passed my stop.
Drop me off at the Sand Moon parking lot. Just ship it.
Easy.
Derby D in the chat. What's up, Alan?
Well, welcome back, Mallory. I hear you had some success out there in Cleveland.
I did. I've almost self-banned from tournaments because I haven't studied heads up. So why am I playing in these tournaments when I won't even know how to navigate heads up? So
No, it's cool. You're just gonna learn on the fly. You know, you get to heads up in the tournament, and then that's your chance to learn.
Is that how all the pros do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how we do it.
Now you know. Now I know. Thank you.
Yeah. So keep firing those tournaments. You can't give up on them.
Build up that prize pool for somebody.
Well, yeah, keep finishing 5th place at big tournaments for $3,300, Mama, and you'll be just fine. Bink City.
Good run. AJ here, top pair, no kicker, but far and away the best of it. Improves to a king kicker and a nut flush draw.
Absolutely, gotta like that.
Hey Mike, I just texted you back. I see you just texted me in the chat. I was, what is it, en route? Man, AJ is just on fire tonight. Look at him.
He is. Almost 24K.
So sick. I wish I was good at poker. I wish.
That's what we all think. Like,
Gosh.
there's not a single person on this planet who doesn't wish they were better at poker. But, yeah. AJ running hot here. Z-Fish thinking about how to proceed here. He's got a bet of 600 at him. So for 2/3, he's like, maybe I can chop or beat some busted clubs. You don't have that. You have an
negative Ghost Rider.
Yeah, you'd be raising for a chop, right?
I mean, 600, 2/3, right? Like, if he's really trying to. I mean, oftentimes you're not betting a king there in position ever, right? Anyways, and if you were trying to get your opponent to fold, you just go a little bit bigger because I don't know. It's whatever.
Tell you what, Eric's. Oh my gosh, Eric's heading out for a drink and a something. I'm not gonna. Jeez Louise. Can you see this private chat?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well, good. We'll chat it up here for a minute as we're about to get a dealer change incoming. Everybody gonna put out their looks like 200 for a PLO flip.
Let's Let's go.
So were you out there? You were out there for the entirety of the series, is that right? Run Good, is that what it was?
Yeah, it's a funny thing. Years and years ago, pre-COVID, I was just a fun little ambassador for them. Going out to the stops, you get to go out, have a good personality. You're not invited because you're necessarily good at poker, but because you bring good energy, which is also kind of what I like to see for the live stream. But recently they have kind of propelled me into more of a more responsible role with them as an event coordinator. So I was just in Tulsa, Kansas City, Cleveland, and then San Diego will be coming up soon as well. But it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun and different lifestyle tournament grinding than cash games, than what I'm used to cash games. Totally different. Totally different.
For sure. Well, at least you're getting an opportunity not only to work and, you know, sort of participate from that end of this new exciting adventure that you're on, but they're letting you play a little bit as well. That's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. Well, you hire a degenerate to do a job, and they're probably going to just pour back into it.
It's a good business model. They're doing good work.
Yeah. Why do you think? How do you think I got this job?
Being a degenerate. All right.
Being a degenerate. Somebody got
right.
pocket aces over here. Ace 9. Nope, we got a straight.
Well, we had some wheels, but I thought we were getting some boats pushed forward, but no, it is.
I do see a 9. Z-Fish had a 9, but couldn't finish the deal.
Wow, 9 no friend. Okay. Oh wait, what do we got here? 9-5. Shit, we got 9 and 2 5s over here. We got OFC slow rolling from the 1 spot.
Sean. Let everybody get excited. You know, OFC was my biggest tip ever on a live stream. We were doing a flip, like another $200 flip. It had to have been a $200 flip. And he was in seat 9. AJ was in seat 8. AJ said, Mallory, if I win, I'll give you half. And then OFC said, if I win, I'll give you half. And of course, one of those two, which was OFC, he ended up winning. He tipped me that. I think management was concerned, like, Mallory, how are you getting tipped? I said I had nothing to do with it. It's just these guys are great.
Heck yeah. No, fantastic crew that you get into the lineup each and every week. We appreciate the work that you do, wrangling all the cats and getting them in on time to get started. And, of course, we always have a fantastic time watching them do battle here on the felt. And a couple of our newcomers here tonight, Joel and Kenny, really bringing the heat. So great job working them in.
I had a good time talking with them and getting to know them prior to this, and kind of giving them a heads up to what to expect as far as Dallas action. But if they've seen anything, they know.
For sure.
Oh, Sean, look at you getting sticky with the flat tire or the Robbie, whichever you call it.
Joel just going to make the call here as well. OFC pretty far out of bounds here, but going to try to push one through and does outflop the ace-king with the bottom pair. Joel working with the ace of diamonds, though, so 2 overs and a backdoor nut flush draw, certainly capable of floating at least the flop.
Oh, yeah. I'm always floating with that. I'm almost always.
Big continue size here from OFC, 475.
Ooh, Joel, PTO poker. What's he doing?
He says, this hand ain't a turd. We ain't floating. We're raising.
Oh, my gosh.
Big draw, flush draw? Still ahead.
That was a great analogy. I could visualize.
Ace King indeed is not a turd.
Ace King is not a turd.
We ain't floating, baby. Putting the hammer down there.
It was not the best hand there after the flop, but sure as hell got the job done and got rid of the nip button. Pretty fantastic stuff.
I go away to get a beverage, and now we only have 3 people that are in the black.
Oh my gosh.
Chips are shipping around here.
Well, Kenny's just back to where he's been most of the night, just down or up a tiny amount.
Yeah.
I walked up and I saw a row of pink chips, 500 chips, sitting behind AJ. And I was like, are you not going to put, I don't think you need these tonight. Oh, look at Doc. Doc, you're always so sweet. We miss you tonight.
Seat open. Somebody coming in?
Well, John was finishing dinner. He said he was going to try to make it. That is yet to be determined.
Oh, wait, when you had the straight. Yeah, I lost that. Yeah,
AJ can close the action here from the straddle, but Queen 4 is real dusty, so he'll just let it go. And OFC and Z-Fish are going to do battle. Bottom pair verse, a whole lot of nothing.
Ooh, backdoor flush. Let's go. Z-Fish has a backdoor straight. Come on, Aaron. You got to look at the potential here.
The potential.
You're
look
right.
At that.
You know,
of the 7-5-8.
backdoor trips, 2 pairs.
No, look at
oh my God, he's got there.
What a card too, as OFC now has the flushy draw himself.
Oh, man. Is it going to go check, check? What? Check back to realize your equity? Does that? I sound like I've been around people who know what they're doing.
7 takes it down.
Let's go.
Z-Fish shows that sucker with pride.
All right, y'all. I'm going to jump off here. I got to go take pictures of these fine-looking gentlemen, so I'm going to hand it back off to Eric
Well,
and Aaron.
excellent job getting us a couple of new players. They've been a lot of fun to watch, a lot of great plays by those 2 gentlemen, so heck yeah.
That brings me joy to hear.
And I know I don't speak for just myself and Aaron, but we need some more ladies on this sucker.
Honey, I know.
I know you're trying, so get us some ladies.
Yep, I'm
Get us
on
some
it.
eye candy.
Eye candy. What about like candy for your wallet?
Yeah.
Guys don't care about what you look like. They care about how much money you can put on the
This
table.
is true. We want big stacks.
That's what we want, big stacks.
All right, thanks for popping in, Mal. Glad to have you back, and we'll see you soon.
We like big stacks, and we cannot lie, Mal.
That's the truth. All right, $100 straddle is on, and we've limped around. I think 4 players. Going to see this board of 6-3-3. Benham here flopping the best of it. JD, nothing better to do. He's been folding all night, so how about a little bit of hand drumming on the table?
Name that tune. Kenny bets with complete air and turns quite a bit of equity.
Benham a superior pair to any old random 6. Checks it over, and Kenny here is obligated to bet with the 10 high, but he's been here before, and yeah, last time he was obligated to bet with the 6 high, now with the 10 high, and he just sort of helped Benham move up out of the dumpster, so he's not going to do it this time. Benham wishes he did. Probably would have snapped him off there. Sometimes you start to feel that vibe too. You're like, all right, this is the guy that's just gonna get out his bucket and milk me, or is gonna just trap me all night because he knows I'll bluff him, or whatever, right? It's like you just feel it, and you start to be like, no, I'm gonna do the opposite. And there was a good example of Kenny sort of feeling it and realizing he shouldn't bluff.
They're going to get in play in a second.
shout out to Miss Angie, who's now the dealer in the box. She dealt me some winners last night, so much appreciated. I told her I'd give her a shout out tonight.
Nice.
Oh, you're not raising?
Ace 9 is in the mix. Controls the ace of hearts here for AJ. Kenny Choctaw nuts with the jack of hearts, and he's going to pair that jack here on the turn, as is Z-Fish, to go with the top pair. So now it's top 2 for Z-Fish.
500.
He's going to bet full pot now. AJ in a bit of a spot where he's got a gut shot and the nut flush draw where someone is betting full pot into you. Wow, even Kenny is going to stick around. That is a little bit curious. Earlier, I think he found the pretty quick snap fold in a spot like this and was just like dead on. This time has zero chance of winning. Of course, everyone bricks out on the river, and it's going to check to Z-Fish once more, who will go for more value. Quarter pot in position. Don't see that very often. And he's going to get the value out of Kenny, who just holds on with the jack no kicker. And wow, really nice pickup there for Z-Fish. Kenny had a read that was incorrect. I think they're just sort of thinking that Z-Fish was up to no good with maybe just like a random 10 or random 9. And with that, Kenny is going to drop down 1,700. Z-Fish up the same amount. AJ still leading the way. Folds to Kenny, King Jack suited. With the $100 straddle on, so 350 to go, out of position, and OFC will make the call. Now over to JD with the King Queen O. Interesting spot here. And yeah, we're not calling. 1,200 to go, says JD. And now an awkward spot here for Kenny. Calling certainly invites OFC to come along, but King Jack suited, seemingly good enough to lay that price to OFC. OFC here, though, of course, just going to call and then fold. And we'll go heads up. Dominating king here for JD, in position with the betting lead. And what a flop it is. Top pair for JD. Gut shot, backdoor hearts for Kenny. 27-65 in the middle. And these two players very deep. Small continuation here from JD and a quick call from Kenny. Pot swelling now. And no help on the turn, not a heart either, so no additional equity outside of the immediate gut shot. I think JD can go bet and evaluate. Can also do some bet check and evaluate. And the standard line here is, of course, to just get your value right up front. Bet back, bet and see what happens. But we did check back. Okay, so JD happy to check back. Not going to see too many nasty river cards. And then the ace of hearts rolls off. Not saying that that's necessarily a bad card, because it's actually kind of hard for Kenny to float with too many ace-X. There's just ace-X of diamonds, ace-X of spades. and most of those are going to be sort of jack or 10, given the fact that Kenny did not 4-bet pre. So can eliminate a lot of those holdings. And still a little bit of a thin spot. JD's not ready to go for it there, and yeah, he wasn't getting called anyways.
Nice hair there for Jay Diggles. Get rid of that knit button. It's been a fun lineup tonight. Definitely had quite a bit of viewers tonight. Still almost 260 of y'all 3 hours in, so thank y'all for tuning in on a Tuesday night. Eric Van Loosen here with Aaron McAvoy. Texas Card House live, Dallas, Texas stream. We do this every Tuesday night. RJ Dupree will be joining us here shortly to close out the night. But it's been fun already, Aaron, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
AJ now with 3 of those Bumblebee chips over there, 5K a piece.
All right, so Z-Fish doing the opening, and after we played banker here for AJ, it's like a raise is incoming, and there it is. With the 9-6 suited.
Ooh.
And OFC, baby. He's got the goods.
So go from 150, 3X to 450. 1850 is what he goes with here.
Z-Fish very deep. Ooh. Lets the 10s go, and I think this is a wise decision.
Absolutely.
I mean, obviously we can see the cards, but I mean, AJ is very, very deep and is the 3-better here, so you're really kind of concerned. Like, even if you think the OFC is going to wake up with, you know, a decent number of bluffs here, you still got 3-bet by a guy that covers you on the button. 10s shrivel up. I mean, at best they're borderline, and at worst they're just like super cooked, and sure enough they were cooked.
I thought it was a good time to get that too. That it was.
Yeah, very good discipline fold there from Z-Fish. Knowing his opponent there is probably not going to be bluffing in the, you know, the 2 biggest stacks at the table without a really strong holding, and definitely not one he's going to fold if you do decide to put him all in there. And AJ behind him there had already put in a 3-bet, so like the decision there. Let the 10s go, fight another battle.
But you give me 100 if you didn't. You give me 100 if you didn't have queens.
You folded what? Queens?
Still good offer. Is that what you said? Offer, one is rejected.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll fold the kings.
I'll give you $1,000 if you fold the king. I'll give you actually.
Was that it for our knit game there, Aaron?
That's a stretch. Wow.
I didn't notice actually. Was that?
Yeah, I didn't see who lost, so the money is in the pot. Let us know if you caught that.
Oh yeah, I looked away for a second, got a notification, and then sure enough missed what was on screen. My apologies. But sure enough, yeah, 400 dead money in there.
No.
Well, so OFC won the pot, so it was down to him and one other player.
Was it Z-Fish or was it one of the guys in the hand? It was Z-Fish.
No, Z-Fish had definitely won a pot.
Yeah. We'll see who has to put in the 300 here next hand.
Ace high board, and everybody's got squad douche outside of Z-Fish on the pair of fives. And those will be good if we get to showdown. Nobody improving to the flush. Do have a couple of players with a heart in hand. JD here 9 high with a heart in hand. This is actually a spot where he may be inclined to bet, but he's not going to go for it. Z-Fish, if he just takes his showdown, he'll win with the 5.
That's me, guys.
That's a little mini slow roll. I like it. That's me, guys.
Not quite.
I really thought I hit it on the river. It's good. So now you believe me? Shift to 500.
So we got the even bigger one coming up in a week from tomorrow, starting flights. Still have the big one that happens every Saturday night, but we're still running the deeper stack tournament. That's middle of the afternoon at 4 p.m. 15K guarantee, $175 buy-in. So if you do play the early one, the big tournament, that's the $300 buy-in, or excuse me, $400 buy-in, 30K guarantee. Bust out in that sucker, but still got a little fight in you. You can jump in this deeper stack one at 4 p.m. That one has a really good turnout as well, and a pretty darn good prize up top usually. So come on out this Saturday for the big one and the deeper stack tournament. TCH Dallas.
That's me, guys.
Z-Fish is talking it up, says that's me, guys. Gotta bet it though. Wow, Benham with the 2 overs making the call.
Wow, what a spot here.
Oh, he had the stare down going.
And Z-Fish is just getting shown bluff after bluff after bluff tonight.
That's how you play a deuce.
The second time that Carlos has gotten one through. Of course, I mean, Z-Fish is folding a pair of 3s, so it's not like he's getting super owned. It's just like, damn, why do I keep losing these hands? He's thinking.
I'm still really curious to know about that hand earlier when we had, the possible misread there. We had JD, Z-Fish, and AJ all getting it in. AJ had turned a set of 4s. We know JD had some sort of a 2-pair combo, only saw 1 card. And somehow, some way, Z-Fish gets his chips in, and we don't have a damn clue what he had there. So we will have to figure that one out. But AJ's night has just been rocking ever since.
Yeah, he has been playing well, running well. Good things happening in the 7 seat. He says, well, if PTO Poker says limp the ace-9, how about the king-9?
There's Miss Mallory taking some pictures. Wow, a lot of suited hands here.
3 of the best. I'm not playing.
Carlos connecting with the best of it. Top pair, no kicker, but second best holdings improved to trip deuces here. Z-Fish on the bottom end with some backdoors. Binks the deuce. And yeah, it's a pretty good spot for Z-Fish to get paid, as he's kind of the guy that looks like the splashy one here. Carlos's kicker improves to a 10, and he still just ditches it immediately. There's some going with your gut and being right. Wow.
Nice hand there for Z-Fish. 1,000 in profit.
So yeah, Carlos down a few hundies. Everyone else up or down several thousands. Benham still down at the bottom of the hierarchy here. Stuck 11K.
Got an hour and a half to try to grind it back.
AJ's over there trying to add on chips. I don't think he needs to. I think he's already got the biggest stack. I mean, who has more chips than him? Or maybe he's trying to make change for a bumblebee or something? I don't know.
Yeah, that or just some personal inventory. But
all right, squeezes the ace-4 suited, and Carlos did stick around there. It was 6-4. Perhaps just feeling like he got run over a moment ago and trying to make up for it. Unclear, but does torch another 250 or so.
he might have just been, it looks like he was just getting some cash for those. Just maybe feeling a little uneasy with 5, 10K just sitting behind him. Or maybe we're getting a new player, and that player bought those chips from him, so we shall see. Love the 3-bet here from OFC with the king queen, but bad news bears. Carlos wakes up with 2 kings. Wow, he's just gonna make the call.
Haven't seen a solid trap here from Carlos yet tonight. This is the time. Wow, ace jack just got
Yeah,
locked.
Benham.
Wow.
Benham just letting the ace jack go.
Nine high board, definitely the kind of board you're looking for to trap kings and then go for a check raise, one would presume. Checks over to OFC, who's working on just 2 unsuited overcards. Makes it 450, the old same bet. Bye-bye to you, King. Thanks for stopping in.
All right, you problem.
Carlos does go for the raise. Check raise to 1,500, and obviously no one can continue there.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm with you. These stacks have gotten really big, and the cards just haven't really been cooperating much. We got players that are down heaps and up heaps, so I know the guys that are down heaps are going to want to get out of that hole.
That was angling. Yeah, I didn't think it was angling.
Kenny sort of quietly stuck a buy-in now at this point. Had a few hands kind of go awry, and after mostly treading water all night, is now in the hole himself. And wow, the big pairs just keep coming. Somehow, with all of these big pairs we've seen, we haven't just had like some massive, you know, all-in pots, because they typically haven't resulted in sort of cooler type boards. Kenny here calling from the big straddle. Does pick up a gut shot here on the turn, but with only 400 in the middle, then I'm just going to try to get a couple $100 of value from a 6, a 4, something like that. Kenny's just done with it. Doesn't even want to try to hit the gutty. Thanks again to everybody who's tuned in and hanging out with us here this evening on TCH Live. Another shout out for the Trailblazer Poker Tour going on down at Spring right now. The main event kicking off tomorrow with starting day 1 flights going to be running through Saturday, day 2 on Sunday. The final table going to be live streamed here on TCH Live Monday. $500K guaranteed in the prize pool. $800 is the buy-in. And, of course, you earn yourself some points towards the Trailblazer Points Championship. Top 50 places going to get entry into the free roll, the 50K free roll, as well as the overall points leader driving home in a brand new Chevy Trailblazer, courtesy of TCH.
Isn't that what the kids are doing these days?
See, I know that you know that I know that you know that I know. You know that I don't bet unless I know.
Brian says, feels like the game got too big and killed all the action. No money going in unless the cooler situation. Well, there is something about that to be said in that once the stacks get really deep, right, it's sort of like everybody starts off at 5K, which, you know, is still 200 big blinds at a $25 straddle. But then once the 50 starts coming on, and it came on pretty early, the 5K start is just 100 bigs, right? It is a lot easier to get 100 big blinds in than it is to get 300 or 400 big blinds in. And so now that we're working with the $50 straddle, but multiple players up at 20K or at least 15, we're talking like 300-400 big blinds. And so it stands to reason that it is going to be a little bit more difficult for all of the chips to get in. But I think we've also just had, you know, a lot of sort of like big pairs and then people trying to do battle with middling strength hands that are just not connecting with the board.
Oh, for sure.
And we could definitely have had many more situations tonight where it's like aces or kings or queens against some of these suited connectors or under pairs. They're just not flopping sets. They're not flopping straight draws and flush draws. It's just not really happening. And that's just the way it goes sometimes. But in particular, I mean, going back to what you said earlier, right? Like, we haven't seen any sets. Like, there's just no flop sets. Sometimes we'll have 5 or 6 of them.
Right, and we're seeing jacks here, but does anybody else have anything to battle with? We're early in the stream, we had kings and ace king and jacks and queens, and a lot of those hands were, you know, battling against each other and getting it in big pots pre. So cards just haven't cooperated with flops. This one included. The queen and the ace will no doubt slow the action a little bit. Unless you're AJ and you got 25K in front of you.
Yeah, and he just gets to bet the 7, and jacks go into the muck instantly. So, yeah, here's the power playing in position.
14K profit in 3.5 hours for AJ. Gotta feel good.
This interview, just like
Running pure and playing pretty darn good poker tonight.
Are they going to run any tournaments here in Dallas?
No, it's still such like a gray area.
Oh, wow. Someday. Get a good lobster roll over there.
I like that.
There we go. There's another American Airlines sighting.
Kenny is tired of folding or just not playing hands. He's in there.
See a 3-bet here from JD.
Yeah, it's a bit of a setup for JD. Of course, he's got one of the hands that, you know, sort of can aggress, but then when it gets re-raised, it's like, oh, okay, no, this hand's actually just not very good. These players all starting the hand about 300 effective big blinds deep, as we did have the $50 straddle on. Kenny's like, cool, that's 150 bucks gone. As Benham will make it 1850 to go. Back over to JD. 1100 if he wants to see a flop, but that'll take the pot up to 4K. They'd be playing an SPR of 3 out of position with just an ace-5 suited. I think this is destined for the bin. As I say that, JD puts in the calling chips, and he is happy to play a 4K pot out of position. And doesn't want to see ace-high board, does not, and that is one he can easily get away from. Benham, of course. Looking at this board, you really just get torched by Jack-10 and like pocket 8s, pocket 9s. I mean, this is cutoff versus big blind, so JD can just call the 4-bet with pocket queens, but certainly 4 combos of Jack-10 suited and 6 combos of sets that you're immediately worried about. Still going to bet for value, of course. 1050 is the size for about quarter pot. Ooh. Wow, JD's going to float this? Wow. What is going on here? Picks up backdoor diamonds. The bottom card pairing. And that shouldn't be a scary card here for Benham. In fact, it should be a card that sort of encourages him to continue. And sure enough, 2,500 now into 6K. Maybe giving just enough of a price here for JD to actually just call this. Oh, it always feels so bad, though, to just call and try to hit a diamond draw. He may just have to check jam this. Oh, man. And I think Benham is going to snap him off if he goes for it.
Yeah, I do too. So I think he's just going to have to call here.
Wow, 11,000 in the middle. JD looking for a diamond.
Ooh,
it's
red card.
Benham, 8,700 behind. He's going to go for it all. Tries to get paid by ace-queen, maybe king-queen. That just doesn't quite believe it, but JD's on ace-high.
Kudos, Mr. Ryan Woodley, for helping us with that big pot energy. Spoke that into existence. 19-7 going Benham's way.
Yeah, that's a big boost there for Benham. And it's a tough spot for JD, who has been sort of one of the bigger losers on the evening, and now I think Benham is going to leapfrog him in the pecking order. I think that's going to be a little bit of a flip-flop there at the bottom end. So we'll do some accounting as indeed JD now stuck more, down 8,500.
Yeah, I think JD was floating there to maybe pick up some sort of card to bluff on, and did get a diamond, but it was a double pairing the board with 8s, and I think that just was, you know, Benham's going to call any jam there with aces and 8s. Yeah, JD just couldn't get away from it, wanted to make the call and try to spike that flush, but like you said, that is just a dirty feeling, having to put that kind of money in with one card to come.
Yeah, and being out of position, right? It's like if you're in position and you drill your card, your opponent is going to have to do a lot of checking, or maybe they're just like super top of range and they're like, well, I'm still betting. Like maybe the flush comes in, but I'm still betting, right? They usually are going to size down, but they're still going to bet. You can just raise them, and whether they fold or not, like you get that value. Playing out of position, it's like all of a sudden you just have to start donking, and I mean, it's just really tough to just be like, oh well, I just can't always have the nuts here, so let me just like donk some rivers like with bluffs. Like what? It's just really hard to do. So whenever you donk the river after the flush comes in, it just feels like you always have it. And they have an easy fold, so then you sort of just put your money in bad, and won, but couldn't get paid anymore. And usually you want those sort of implied odds to benefit you if you're gonna make losing calls, at least immediate odds calls. Anyways, we'll move along.
Too much.
All red flop.
He said too much. Carlos dropped it down, still takes the pot down. So yeah, OFC just walked away for a moment, taking a little break, but it said he added on 10K. So let's see where his stack is now, up to 17. So yeah, we've got some big old stacks on this table. And of course, not everybody is in the profit. So hour and 20 minutes, players really trying to get unstuck. We could see some collisions here.
I've ever been to Pittsburgh because I like the uniforms. They're having a nice season. It's the worst 7-2 team in the history of the NFL. You think so? Oh, they're horrible. Oh, wow.
Small suited connector here, good enough for Kenny to open under the gun. Standard 3-bet here for JD.
Oh, spades everywhere.
Just a cold call here, though, from AJ. And yeah, I mean, Kenny's got an easy complete. And somehow we could have a flush over flush over flush sort of scenario. Of course, unlikely, but it is possible.
And Kenny's going to need a specific flush if he wants to win.
No spade inside. Top pair for JD with the betting lead. A couple of checks in flow. 1,400 in the middle. Suspect we'll see 1/3 sizing.
I like him, but I don't think you can give him a chance. I think the line is so bad, it's hard to know what's going on.
Kenny not going anywhere just yet with second pair. And bingo bango. Top two now for JD. Kind of tough for Kenny to have much here. And if he does have something, it's probably a club draw. Three-quarter sizing here now. JD applying maximum pressure to that range. Kenny just on the pair of fives, easy fold.
Jenny.
Jenny.
Or Kenny. New to the stream, and we're calling him Jenny. That ain't right. We wouldn't do that to you, brother. I do want to visit, and I told him that when I met with him. Seen some really cool pictures that my mom took on a trip several years ago to Charleston, South Carolina. So maybe there's some good poker out there in South Carolina. But beautiful, beautiful coastline and all those cool sailboats. Really cool coastal town, a lot of history. So really excited to someday get to visit the land he gets to call home.
Heck yeah.
Have you been out that direction?
I have been to North Carolina.
Yeah, me too.
South Carolina, I don't think I've been there. At least not like for any sort of real adventure or exploration, that's for sure. But North Carolina I've definitely been to a couple of times. Been around the area enough to, sort of enjoy the vast woodlands. God, everywhere you go there, it's just like covered in trees. And if you're not near the Appalachians, there's no like real elevation gain. So you just like don't know. You're just permanently in a forest, you know? It's like even when you're on campus or whatever as a Duke for some experiments, and it's just trees everywhere, so you can't really tell where you're at. But Kenny here getting after it, ace-4, running into the ace-king for AJ.
1850.
How do we proceed here? Both players very deep. I mean, as soon as we get into 5-bet territory, it's kind of like, yeah, we're playing for all of it, right? I mean, Kenny, and wow, it's a big one too, 6,000. Yeah, AJ's like, we're playing for all of it. And
he almost didn't turn his cards over. Well done, AJ.
Yeah. Earlier, it felt like he had done that intentionally against Joel, right? Making that huge raise. But then sort of seemingly was like begrudging about making the call off when Joel did indeed go all in with the jacks. This time, yeah, I think he knew what he was doing, right? The guy's got 12,000 in his stack after putting in 2, and you're going to make it 6? Like, you're not folding if the guy goes all in.
100%.
Way too much out there.
Yeah. God, he's up almost 16K now for the night.
AJ be ballin'.
Be ballin'.
Premium hand, though.
I disagree.
Oh, wait, what? I had a brain fart. There's my fault.
Say 50.
Folds to Z-Fish, and he's got 2 cards, so he'll open to 150. Ooh, a spicy little 3-bet here with the 6s from Joel on the button. Don't hate it, you just don't see it all the time. Oftentimes, the small to middling pairs are just going to be calling to try to hit sets, but Joel going to be proactive here. And AJ, fresh off of getting rid of his nip button, is like, nah, I guess I just don't have to play. Oh, wow. Jack 10 suited into the muck from Benham. Not saying that's a slam dunk for, but definitely think he could mix that one in and feel pretty good about it, especially when both opponents have dust in a 4-bet pot.
Hello, 6.
God, it feels good to 3-bet with something like a small pair and flop a set.
This is a problem. You're praying your opponent, has a big hand. We see Z-Fish does have a gutter ball. That's a pretty good price to try to hit.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually just such a good price that Z-Fish, yeah, just going to call here. Oh, he hits the 8. Wanted a 5 real bad, but improves to a hand that is now drawing very thin. I mean, still just the 5, of course. Didn't really have like running 8s or anything to begin with, but pair could inspire him when it should not. Pairing a gut shot now for Z-Fish, but sized up. Trying to find bluffs. Ace Jack of clubs. King 10 of clubs. These sorts of hands. You call now and the river breaks off with like a Jack of hearts or something. Like, what are you doing with your life? Just holding on for dear life when he bets 3/4 pot at you. Hard to improve your hand. I mean, even if you think an 8 or a 7 is live, it's going to be a check raise instead. Z-Fish here takes a good amount of time and then is like, well, Maybe my hand isn't quite good enough to call. Let's just hit him with the raise and see what happens. 28.50. And Joel is like, wow, this is great. I've got 11,000 behind and third set, so I think I'm all in probably. But he's in position, so he doesn't actually have to go all in. Yeah, he can just call. But with 28.50 already committed by Z-Fish, it's almost like if he has a hand, let's say he's got Queen 8 somehow or something, right? Like we just get all the money in now before a 5, a 7, club rolls off.
Yeah, the 5-7 club are just really gross cards.
And if Z-Fish does happen to have the 7-5 every once in a while, then Joel gets all the money in while he's drawing live, not after he's dead. But we'll see. Definitely a couple of different avenues here. But man, is he loving having the set of 6s after 3-betting pre.
Yeah, he took his time like this earlier with the jacks before shipping it. And here we go.
Z-Fish is like, wow, you're top of range again? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, does he turn the cards over? Yes, he does. Very nice. 3-bet, smashing a set. Getting somebody to start putting some money into the pot for you. Gotta feel good.
More tough sledding here for Z-Fish, but all he did was torch profit there, as it looks like he's chipped down just to a little under where he started. Code says he's not ever putting hijack on 5-7 suited or offsuit ever there. I mean, he just showed up with Eat 7-0. I mean, he's got Eat 7-0. I think he's got 7-5 suited.
Yeah, called a 3-bet. That's the scary thing, you know. But I think you're just getting that money in regardless with your set of 6s there. And if he wakes up with that hand somehow. But you don't want to see one of those cards hit on the river, the 7 or the 5 or club. Just, I think, you know, your assessment is right there. Just get it in now and hope he's got like a Queen 8 or something he can call you with. And you're getting paid more often than not. JD, knit button, little 7 Dewey.
Let's go, Jay Diggles.
Yeah, with the extra tickles.
To me, it sounds extremely efficient. I don't know why. My 6 cents.
Joel will just make the call. Back over to OFC here. He gets to close the action.
You made it look like a penis.
With the suited 10-9.
Carlos definitely noticing the shaping of JD's
droopy
bets.
there.
Yeah. I've got surgery for that.
I love how JD just straight face repositions it all.
Straight face too. Yeah. And Angie can't control herself over there. Y'all be nice.
Oh, OFC getting the price of a lifetime here.
Yeah, with the beautiful hand we all love to see flops with.
There's a lot of vaginal sex going on in my house.
10-9 of spades. Top pair.
Now JD says that's more my range. Joel's probably not calling me with any of that. Correctly assessing.
Well, Joel was the original raiser here. Let's.
Yeah.
Certainly pocket 9s, pocket 6s.
Could be.
Oh,
got him.
Oh boy.
Joel did also float earlier with the ace-king, but chose not to float with the ace-queen there. Jay Diggles.
Hell, he even check raised the ace king.
Yeah. Yes, he did.
I thought we turned 7 deuce on earlier.
No,
That's the only reason I did that.
we still like it. We still like it. Nice.
Y'all might have seen Angie dealing down in Houston or Spring location as well. She's kind of helped out down there. She lives a couple hours south of here, so she's kind of in between and dealt at both locations. So. Runs a tight ship. Don't get out of line. She'll come get you. So a bunch of fun hands here.
Yeah, AJ raising, getting no respect, called by 3 different suited hands. And an interesting flop here. Top, and a gutty to Broadway, but everybody has a gutty, and Carlos a flush draw. Queen Triz, of course, in the muck. But JD, pair and a gutty. I'll make the call. As will Carlos, and
hello.
Wow, there it is. Tony Ferguson joining us in the chat. What is up, my man? Welcome in. Thank you for those kind words.
Thank you, thank you. Turd Ferguson in the building.
Now, Turd Ferguson still plays for the Cowboys. Tight end position. Man, are they abysmal right now. Good Lord. Not like Dak was a particularly inspiring quarterback as of late, but my goodness, was he lights out better than both the 2 guys they put on the field against the Eagles.
Insane how bad those 2 were.
JD, AJ, 2 letters in your hand, and Broadway working. Carlos could still cooler them both if he hits a diamond, and he's going to try. 1,200 is the wager called.
Oh,
and no, he
red
hits a
card
pair.
again.
So JD and AJ are both going to finish with the nizzles.
Well played, Phony. Love it.
I mean, if you want to get called by 2 pair and make it seem like you could be, you know, bluffing with what, just like 10-9 or something, which is sort of the only really reasonable sort of holding to be bluffing with here, 10-9 of diamonds or something. $2,400? Yeah, seems right. Now, does JD just call, or does he raise? I mean, he's got the nuts, but like it's just a weird spot. You've still got Carlos in the hand. Yeah, he's just going to call, just kind of hoping that there's some sort of awkward world within which Carlos just can't seem to find the fold with a hand that he gets value from. But no, we're going to chop it up.
$1,000 profit though, going both ways with Carlos calling on that sneaky flush draw there. Flush has been kind of missing tonight too, so we kind of went quiet with those pairs flopping sets for a minute until those 6s hit, and those flushes just haven't been coming in either.
Yeah, but still no shortage of action. We've definitely been blasting away here this evening. Hope everybody who's tuned in has been enjoying it. One more quick shout out here for all of our upcoming tournaments. We've got the Trailblazer Tour going on down at our spring location just outside of Houston. Part of the Trailblazer Tour with the Chevy Trailblazer SUV for the overall points leader at the end of the tour. Of course, we've also got Poker Atlas Tour coming here to TCH Social in Austin.
Heck
Over $1
yeah.
million in guarantees, kicking off in just about 3 weeks. And then also the even bigger one, $250K guarantee up there in Dallas, Texas Card House, Dallas, with starting flights a week from tomorrow. Day 2 on Sunday the 24th, and day 3 going to be the final table, live streamed here on TCH Live. Players shooting for their chance at probably somewhere around 50, 60K, eh?
Yes, sir. That is the hope. It's what those tournaments have gotten to mostly. And I spoke a flush into existence, didn't I? The J4 in the house.
Yeah, sure enough. And Benham in here with the queens getting cooked on this flop. Z-Fish even floating with the pair of 5s. Carlos doesn't raise. And the top card pairs, that should be pretty nasty, especially when Carlos just leads for half pot as well. Benham should see this as danger, danger, but he is going to make the call. Still has 4 outs for a full house. Doesn't come.
Oh, the 9 would have been so dirty.
Another half pot wager this time from Carlos. Benham pays it off quite quickly. I think definitely having a queen of diamonds in your hand would make some sense, but just, I mean, what is Carlos doing this with that you beat? Like, does he ever overvalue a hand? I mean, maybe he could have jacks or 10s because Carlos is apt to sort of slow play those sorts of holdings, but it's a little bit opportunistic, I think. Tough spot there, though, for Benham, as it has been for most of the night. He'll chip down a little bit further.
Taking a look at PTO Poker, Joel in the 6th seat. First time on our stream, and he is up almost $12,000 in 4 hours. So what an absolutely awesome entrance for him into the TCH Live stream here from Dallas, Texas.
And now we got newcomer on newcomer crime. Open from Kenny in the cutoff. Joel waking up with the ace-king in the big straddle. Good 3-bet size here from Joel. Sizing up in case he has to play out of position, and he will. Kenny making the call.
We're still here, atypical.
That's about as safe a board as you could imagine, and just about as dusty one as you can imagine if you're Kenny, so easy to get away from. As the 10 o'clock hour Central Time has come upon us, and Mr. RJ Dupree running a little bit late, but going to go ahead and take a step out here after this hand and let Eric continue for the remainder of the evening. But wow, Kenny is going to go for the check raise here with full-blown air.
Doesn't realize how bad a board that is for for his hand compared to what his opponent is holding here. Repping the ace, and your opponent has it.
Yeah, Kenny quickly shuts it down. I mean, this was, I guess this was just sort of a one and done.
He said ace queen's good. He's like, nah, I got a little better than that.
A little better than that indeed. And Kenny has found another spot to attack that is just barking up the wrong tree. But anyways, all right. Well, Mr. Eric, I'll let you hold on to the airwaves here until Mr. RJ comes on in.
Yeah.
But another fun stream, and I look forward to joining you.
And where are we going to see you next, Aaron? What final table are we going to see you on?
Well, hopefully I'll be on the final table on Monday for this 500K guarantee main event of the Trailblazer Tour down in Spring.
Spring, right?
Down
Okay.
In a couple
Y'all are
of
going to be in
days.
Spring. There's your opportunity. Take some Aaron Money McAvoy chips.
That's right. Maybe even earn yourself some tater tots or whatnot if you knock me out.
Yes, sir. All right, brother. Have a good one, Aaron.
All right, you take care. Everybody, good night. Adios.
All right, so that is it for my boy Aaron Money McAvoy. RJ Dupree will be joining me shortly. He's coming over from LC, I believe. He was doing some dealing tonight. He'll be closing out this last hour with me from TCH Live, Dallas, Texas. We still got a game here and a lot of chips on the table. OFC waking up with a nice ace-king. He's going to raise it up to 550, and Carlos is going to come along with the sevens. We'll set mining from Kenny with pocket fives. Another safe flop for an ace-king. Knit buttons are out. OFC still holding his. 1800 in the middle. Maybe 3/4 potish. 625. And gets a fold. Shows the ace-king, gets rid of the knit button. And let's see, I see 1, 2, 3 knit buttons still out. There is our profit and loss tonight. Again, AJ just crushing it tonight. 16.6K, Joel up 14K. OFC up 3.3K after that one. Carlos up about 300 bucks, and everybody else down, with Kenny now down the most at 10.8K, and Benham down quite a bit as well still, but not as much as he was down before. Mike, the stream ends at 11, so they'll be playing actually out there till about 10:45, and we'll be doing the commentary till about 11 since we're on a 15-minute delay.
It doesn't matter. I'm just curious because I forgot when we were a man down. I think we did 4 and 4 on a 2 splash.
Yeah, I don't remember. I remember we asked about this start, but I don't remember what we decided.
It's all good. We decided 7.
Yeah, we decided 7.
Queen for AJ, OFC flopping a jack.
Oh,
yeah, so but it's up to y'all, whatever y'all want to do. We can make it 350, 350. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Clubs coming in.
Did somebody overpay or?
It don't matter to me. I just want to make
AJ's going to start putting some money in, though, with top pair.
It was divided, I think. Oh, yeah,
I did
divided.
Oh, I did 2. 4 and 4.
It's 4 and 4.
This one's 7 or?
That's all I remember.
Another 6 on the river.
Yeah, I messed up.
Carlos still in there with ace-6. Goes runner, 6s. And hates that everybody checked to him. He was first act, checked those trips, got no action, and gonna win $650.
Got to pull the English only card up here. Thank you, Carlos.
What's funny is if you bet, I call.
Who knows? It was in Spanish. They won't think it was good. He's mad because they didn't. He checked nobody.
I also have I fucked up your hand. I'm so sorry.
I put you on a 6 somehow. When you checked, I'm like,
Go, we are through 106 hands. There we go, Benham down 7.5K. JD's down almost 5K. Kenny down 10.8K, and Z-Fish down just about a car note, $510.
yeah, I'm not going to use the one time on that. You're right.
That's right around what my apartment rent was back in 2009. And it was a brand new apartment. Things have changed.
You play it the best. You got value when you have the best hand, and check when you do.
Z-Fish raises with the ace-3. Benham coming in there with the pocket 8s.
Yeah. It's a little too soon.
It's always too soon.
Kenny flopping a pair. Benham still best with 2 8s.
Oh, I get it.
Third diamond hits. Good call, Nirvana. Ford Focus car note indeed.
What? I mean,
How do you feel about that, John?
I don't know, man.
Yeah, probably a car note from the same same era, 2008, 2009, when my rent was still $500 something
I knew that
for a 1,000 square foot apartment
likely to be used.
right here in the DF Dub. Yeah, things have changed quite a bit. Rent, car prices, insurance, you name it.
7, any jack, any club.
These guys don't care. They're sitting here with $26,000 stacks. AJ is in the 7th seat. Z-Fish still has $19,000 in his, so we could still see a $40,000 pot tonight. Somebody wish that into existence here. AJ not bored enough to play that Queen 5 of clubs. And we go back to JD with that ace queen hearts. OFC says, I'm never folding. And checks dark. Uh-oh, top pair for JD. Whatever it is, I fold. Here we go. JD gonna take it down. And just like that, my boy, Mr. RJ Duprizzle, is in the building.
What up, Van Loosen? How are you?
I'm good, brother. I'm good. Glad you could make it.
Yes, I'm so mad. I
Where
told
you coming
myself from Las Colinas.
Okay.
I told myself not to take I-30. I remembered that until it came time to get on I-30. And then it was a parking lot. An absolute parking lot. As soon as I hit it, I was like, oh my gosh, I forgot they're still working on this thing.
Will y'all give RJ Dupree a shout out? There he is, the man, the myth, the legend, the voice.
We made it.
We made it, and he's going to be here for the next hour. These players are still getting after it.
As I walked through the room there, I saw 61 players in the $300 black chip bounty contest tournament. They are down to 6 players, but they had 61 entries and
top prize,
a little over $3K, I think, 3,300 up top.
Plus all those $100 bounties they got for knocking out players. Yeah,
pretty juicy little bounty tournament on Tuesday nights. Always like to keep an eye on that. I missed Aaron. Sorry, Aaron. Miss you already.
He called you a no good son of a something.
I don't doubt it.
Son of a sailor, I think. Big Jimmy Buffett fan. All right. Did they really just chop that one up, or did he?
Chizzy chop? I usually bring action when I get here late like this.
He gave that one to Benham there. All right, I see 1 knit button. And 2. Z-Fish has his. So, yeah, we got 2 new players tonight. RJ, just to remind you, our seat 9, Kenny, had a little chat with him. He's from Charleston, South Carolina. He and his wife have been kind of bouncing around Texas. They went down and played in some card rooms in Austin and San Antonio. And he's been on, I think, 6 or 7 live streams in Texas and Florida. So we're number 8 for him.
All right, so he's having a good time.
Yeah. He got up early and has kind of hit a rough patch here. Just running into put in some really nice bluffs that, would work if they just weren't right into really strong holdings.
Yeah, he's got a nasty row behind him there with, let's see, OFC, JD, and Z-Fish.
Yeah, he's run into a couple actually with his neighbor to his right, Benham. And the other new guy, Joel. Joel's got a YouTube stream of his own. He does some poker coaching. And he's coming in from Boston.
Very nice. What's up, Joel?
Originally from Chicago, but Joel is crushing it tonight. PTO Poker YouTube is his channel. So I'm going to have to subscribe to that. And you guys subscribe to that, but also subscribe to ours, TCH Live. Still 240 of y'all hanging in with us across all platforms. So thank you again for tuning in and for welcoming RJ into the booth. Mallory came in and stopped by, and we got to brag on her. She just had a 5th place finish in attorneys. So
there we go.
And we've been bragging.
Nice job, Mal.
Been bragging on Zach and RV Phil for their big finish up there in Choctaw. So.
We mentioned the other night that we wanted to keep it local in that thing, and by golly, we did. The top 2 finishers, our own people.
play on this Tuesday night live stream, you got a chance to go do big things, especially at Choctaw. We've got a lot of people playing on the stream that ended up smashing huge prizes, and of course the latest being RV Phil for a cool 237,000, and of course Zach's prize in second was well over, I think, 150K.
Yeah, and this is
so
this is the second time in a row for Zach to. I think he was third last time. So yeah, crushing. That boy Taco. Shout out to those guys.
He didn't say it. She said it.
There you go, Joel, representing his PTO poker T-shirt there,
and hat, yeah,
and having a good time.
That he is.
Chips make you have a good time.
He's originally from Chicago and told us in the notes that he feels our pain because Chicago sports for his Bears and Bulls haven't been so great.
Boy. Yeah, I was going to say that was the reason I was late. I was in an interview for the offensive coordinator job for the Bears, but I didn't get it.
10, so we have 1 more hour. It's like 30 and a half.
There we go, pair and a flush draw for Z-Fish.
1 hour.
Our Sanctuary, what's going on, man? Haven't seen that name in a hot minute. Glad you're joining us. And you got a lot of live loyalty points to gamble there.
I think so. I like that.
Z-Fish coming in for a raise right out the gate here. Love it.
Yeah, good to see all of our usual suspects in the chat tonight, along with some others. Mike Lester asking how long does the stream go? We got about an hour left, I think. Yeah, 45, 50 minutes, somewhere in there.
No.
Not today, not today.
Z-Fish ain't showing that one. Especially at the end of the night, knowing that these players are going to see it here shortly.
Pair and a flush draw. That's the nuts in some states.
Only value today.
Yeah, we had Mike chatting with Mallory earlier. I think he's going to get in on one of our streams here pretty soon. So
there we go.
Looking forward to that. We've had a lot of folks that have watched the stream over the years that have enjoyed it and decided to come in and play. Walker obviously was one of the first ones I remember that you and I were commentating on.
Absolutely.
And within, a couple hours, he was chatting in the chat, and next thing you know, he's on the table mixing it up. So.
Yeah, we had some folks asking about the stream today, and LC's got a lot of visitors in town, it seems like, and talked to Thomas from Connecticut and Dave, a local guy. A lot of people were asking about the stream. We wanted to check it out tonight. So hopefully they're out there. Shout out to you if you are.
Cool. 999.
That's a lot of stopping. All nines. Pretty rough flop for the Steel Wheel Holdings here, but they're going to give it a go.
How about for the 5 deuce? The 5 deuce says, I surrender to the Germans. 999. Nice hand there, Carlos. Carlos been on his best behavior tonight.
What?
He's told a few jokes, but nowhere near as good as the ones last week that you and I couldn't repeat.
Yep. That's the Carlos I know.
Amen. He kind of had to last week. He was rocking the Hot Tua 2024.
That's right.
Election shirt.
Yeah, that's right. Election Tuesday last week, Veterans Day this week. We got all sorts of cool things going on.
Yeah, shout out to the vets. If you're a veteran in the chat, we'll love to send you a shout out. Let us know what you served in. Army, Air Force, Navy, Marines, Coast Guard, National Guard. Let us know if you served. Shout out to you and your families.
Kenny's got some aces here. That's enough to bump it up. We got some more nines coming out.
Niners. Carlos got a multiplier, but not quite a 9.
What? I don't think we have time. Yeah.
Kenny trying to get himself unstuck here, and what a better hand to do it with. Pocket aces.
Usually if we have like 45 minutes or more, then we'll do it.
Carlos may peel and look him up one street, but hard to improve with just threes. Yeah, gonna let that one go.
Well, so like, we said we should probably just play through, but like,
Yeah, we can't do a net game with 30 minutes. Right.
we could say whatever. We could like have the guys buy out or something. Oh yeah.
There we go. Ace is hold. Nobody has a 9, so he'll take that. Not the big chili he was hoping for, but a little winner.
Haven't picked 2 cards. 2 cards. Let's play that.
We had a 3-5 game.
Yeah, he was just talking about low
In honor of
cards,
his
right?
book.
Yeah.
Power bottom for
No,
dummies.
they're
What was it?
discussing it. They want that.
There you go, Joel. First appearance on TCH Live. 13.9K in profit.
There we go. That's a pretty good day up there in the penthouse, hanging out with AJ. It looks like.
Absolutely.
Talk about it, but
Seat 6 and seat 7.
AJ in a good mood too. Funny how that happens.
Yeah.
JD with queens.
Pocket deuces showing up, but the queens right after. JD gonna raise it up. There you go. AJ wants to play that card. Those cards. Suited 8-7.
Suited canooders with a suited king 4. Ace jack 4, all hearts. Nobody holding a heart.
JD not in love with that flop.
Yeah, it's even better when you play it and then you smash it. Yeah, right. Win with it. Exactly. Yeah, so that's the preferred. To not get the bonus after doing that. Come on. Yeah, you do. Yeah, right. But some people don't want to. Same thing as the kings and aces.
JD does not want to hit a set of queens.
Yeah.
This may be good enough.
Not actually physically.
Yeah, the ace-10 may have been away from the table. Not sure. There's a couple people standing up there.
That's what it was originally.
JD's going to take that one down, though. Always feels good when you get that bet through. Please don't have an ace. Please don't have an ace.
Oh, they check to me again?
Yep.
Sweet.
Like I have to bet it now. Please don't have an ace.
one is that you're getting higher, so you start doing stupid, like even. Is that even possible? No, it's not possible. It's fine.
What?
You're not going to do anything more stupid than what we are.
Z-Fish creeping up into a little profit there. 280 bucks.
Yeah. 1992 truck payment.
There you go. Kenny's starting to heat up a little bit with these hands. Ace is now ace-king suited.
Looks like he's in the straddle spot.
Yeah, good spot to be in with a hand like that.
AJ will bump it up with that suited king 6.
Here comes a raise and music to the 9 seats ears.
So Benham's got ace jack here in the big blind. He's 3-betted up to 750.
Pick a sizing. What do you think Kenny's going to go with here? 750 from Benham.
17. Or just a flat. Just a flat. He's bringing AJ in here.
Okay. Wants to play a big pot. Giving his opponents a chance, though. Ooh.
Ooh, pretty friendly flop. Ace 6-6. Bad flop, though, because AJ, the player he brought in, holding that king 6 of spades.
Needs one of the remaining, the only remaining ace, excuse me.
Yeah, we're running low.
We're running low on aces. And AJ's just got to be giggling to himself knowing that one of these guys has a big ace. Can Kenny somehow get away?
Bet 900 here from AJ.
I can see him just ripping here, but if he can get away from this, talk about spidey senses. I mean, how do you not? You're trying to get back unstuck. 6 beats you, pocket 5s beats you. He's gonna come in for a big raise.
Definitely will bump it up this time. It's 2150 now.
Leaves him with 5.4 behind.
Could have been me because I folded. I called the raise and he re-raised. I didn't fold it. I didn't see the board.
Stacked pot ratio now under 1 for Kenny. Ooh, Benham is able to get away from the ace-jack.
Yeah, Benham's stuck in the middle there with that ace-jack. Wants no part of it.
Ugh, gross.
Oh, nasty card there.
I mean, the ace-king versus the ace-6. And again, Kenny tried to play this tricky with the ace-king of hearts. Brought AJ into the pot by just flatting Benham's raise, and absolute disaster strikes.
Is a diamond here, so we'll see how much AJ wants to bet here.
You don't hate the play, you just hate the result.
Oh, AJ filled up. So
yeah.
He may go for it. Very value-y there.
Wow.
Bets 13, 1400. Whew.
What a great decision by Kenny. He smelled something funky. Spidey senses were tingling a little bit, and he is able to get away with, you know, pretty much losing the least he was going to the way that hand played out.
What a pot for AJ.
Yes.
He's up nearly 22,000 tonight now.
No, I mean, Broski, the king changes nothing in the sense that, you know, if your opponent has an ace, you're winning. You now have a bigger 2 pair. So he's got top 2 pair. Now all he's fading is a 6, and his opponent happened to have a 6. So it didn't change anything for AJ, but it definitely changed a bit there for our 9 seat, allowing him to just flick in a snap call. But great job for Kenny to lose the absolute minimum there.
Yeah, it was a diamond. The diamond might have influenced action a little more than it just being a king.
Wow, what a crazy hand. Really thought it was going to be a Benham and Kenny show pre-flop, and I thought AJ was going to get out of there, but no big raise from the ace-king, and man, just the dirtiest flop. Ace-6-6.
Kenny again gets to raise from the blinds here. Brings in 2 players, Jack 10-4, 2 diamonds. Big flop here for Kenny as he has flopped a pair and a flush draw. Middle pair for AJ and top pair for OFC.
Yeah, Kenny's in a pretty much flip right now with OFC, equity-wise.
What's the story from Santa Fe and then here 3 hours later? I don't know how he does it.
AJ gonna bump it up here with his queen 10. He does have the queen of diamonds.
Kenny is taking a stand now. He is going to rip it. Says call, but we can see he's gone all in.
All in. He shipped it.
Pair and a flush draw.
Probably nearly 5K behind, right?
Gonna need an 8. Some diamonds.
Oh, sounds like that diamond come out.
First card, I believe.
There we go. Diamond on the turn, and that will.
Yeah, you got to feel good for Kenny. He
get
was
a nice pot for Kenny.
Running on fumes. Still stuck, but always feels good to get a double up there. Nice hand.
Justice.
I'm holding the queen of diamonds too. I don't get it.
Yeah, I thought AJ holding the queen of diamonds might have had something to do with his.
Can't win them all.
Getting in there and crashing it up a bit. Very important to run out of chips when you win one. Very important. Running out of chips at the right time.
All right, Benham did not want to play the 6-9 of diamonds. OFC waking up with a nice ace-queen of clubs. And the J. Diggles has to let go of the 85 bears.
How much?
600.
Not a real big 3-bet here.
I show you respect.
Shows him respect.
Oh my god. Wow.
Shows the ace.
He doesn't need it. Wow.
Everybody's got an ace.
Then you're behind for sure. If you fold it.
Who knows? Respectful poker over here now.
There you go. Kenny, even with the double up, still down 11.2K. Benham down 9.6. JD down 4.4. But again, big winners so far. AJ and Joel. Over 31,000 in profit between the two players in 4.5 hours. That ain't bad, RJ.
That's a pretty good night. That is cranking. See, I see we've been running 4 blinds, I guess, since I've gotten here.
Yeah, it's 5, 10, 25 game, and the 50 started early.
Okay.
And it's been going on pretty much all night.
So a 3-blind game with the $50 straddle.
Come on, full 7 deuce.
No.
Seafish says, I have a monster. Ace-6 off.
Oh, he called? Oh my god.
Carlos with the real monster here. Big slick. On his best behavior, just calls.
My opinion is that he sucks. Daily McGrath.
Who's the one who's saying that?
Can't give it to
I didn't know who. I've heard it. I didn't know who came up with it.
Wow. Jack on the flop.
A little better than 999.
I have my own reasons why I don't like him.
Carlos with the nut, no pair.
You don't get to see the trips on the flop
It's too political.
twice in 10 minutes very often.
I argue with him all the time. He just doesn't know he's arguing, who he's arguing with. 1, 2, 3.
Chop it up.
Just go to his Twitter.
Yeah, I know where this is.
Kicker school in effect.
Took him to kicker school, kick-a-poo.
I thought one of you would bump it up, and you did.
Wow.
Cook County kicker school. Ace King's good.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, there he goes, Z-Fish.
Right into his trap.
Dropping,
Say it ain't so.
dropping under
Right into it.
Under the old 0.
Man, you're good.
negative $70.
You're on AJ's level today.
He started off the night in a world of hurt, so he's really clawed himself back into a nice session. You know, anytime you're anywhere near breaking even in a poker room, that's a pretty good thing.
Yeah, especially if you've got a 20K stack in front of you and you're down $70.
Yeah.
That sounds like a heck of a comeback.
Oh, don't you love going up to a player you know and respect at a 1-2 game? Be like, oh, you got 3,500 in a 1-2 game, man. You running good? Yeah, I'm in for 32. You know,
Yeah.
or I'm in for 34. You're like, oh shit, probably gotta cash out,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
You have a problem.
you're 12 buy-ins in. It's time to get up.
Oh, that stays?
One time.
Now you can decide.
One time. First hand of the stream, AJ just goes, oh, it.
Real strong holdings here.
Sorry, I'm new to the game.
Yeah, look at this hot mess.
Power poker from Kenny using that button, but getting a call from 10-4 and an ace-7. And how about an 8-7, just for shits and giggles?
Why not?
All right, that's exactly what you want when you raise with the ace-deuce on the button.
Benham looks like he's down a little. He's ready to hit something.
8-7, pretty good flop for that hand.
Pretty good flop. Benham indeed flops a joint.
Carlos, how you liking your top pair? Hopefully he doesn't hit 2-pair. Is that an 8?
8? Looks like the 8 of hearts.
Another 9.
9 of hearts. 1,500 here.
Do the work. After the last one, I'm like, I should.
About 2,700 out there, so it's already got a little meat on it. Now AJ wants to decide if he wants to go after his gut shot with an ace.
No heart, no diamond in your hand.
First time win. That's good. Yeah, I don't do this.
Nice hand there for Benham.
Nice bet.
Nice bet.
2,000 in profit going his way. Help get him a little bit out of the hole.
Yeah, nice job, Benham. Doesn't want to show the hand. You're going to have to watch it later, he says.
Yeah, got about
Pine Bluff, Arkansas today.
113 of y'all watching. Still 25 minutes or so left in our stream. We're on hand number 120 tonight.
120. We got it cranking.
Got it cranking. Dealers doing a great job tonight. We had Johnny Rodriguez. We had King. And obviously Miss Angie closing it out for us.
All right. 3 of my faves.
Oh, AJ opening for 200 with the pocket eights. Wow, another just flat in position.
Yeah, Ace
with the
King's on its best behavior tonight.
Ace King somehow on its best behavior. It cost us a little bit last time.
Yeah, and here we are again going to the pot, flop 4 ways. King in the window and a king right behind it.
And that's going to be bad news for the 4 seed.
Z-Fish thinking he likes this flop, but he is paying attention to the bettors out there.
And when somebody just flats a raise with Ace King, you're not putting them on that hand.
So Z-Fish will check raise here. Just a small controlling bet come out of AJ there, and OFC did flat it. Z-Fish definitely paid attention to that flat over there before putting in this check raise. Now it's 650 to go.
And if that 3 had been an 8, I might have just walked off the set because that would just mean it's just AJ's night.
Right? Yeah, he may not go away here. He's going to have another opportunity, and not only that, he 3 bets here on the flop, smashes it up, and Ace King is in the muck. Ace King doesn't want to mess with it. That opens the door for Z-Fish here. Wow, very interesting spot here now for Z-Fish. It's 2,000 to stay in this pot. He will make the call.
What? Yeah,
Five of diamonds.
Phony, I don't know what's going on right now. I honestly don't know what's going on right now. We're gonna have to talk to Sean and see if that really is what he was holding and or what he was thinking there. Goodness gracious.
So Z-Fish checks. This time it's 1,700 from AJ.
OFC seems to be pretty locked in on what Z-Fish is doing, so I really do think that's what he had.
Z-Fish makes the call to the river, 7 of diamonds. So no one will fill up here. It's still Trip Kings versus AJ's pocket pair of 8s.
Yeah, the king, you got it. Check.
And AJ concedes here. This pot gets juicy. See if OFC. I think we did hear some F-bombs over there. So
all night, baby. Never even.
Into the stream. OFC's up a couple grand. Oh, man. Man, oh, man, oh, man. We're going to have to talk to Sean about that one. I actually talked to Sean about a hand that we were a little bit critical.
Yeah, Sean's great, man. He'll talk to you.
We were a little critical of him last week. He had an ace-jack that he opened with and got like 6 callers, flops top pair, and he ends up folding. He had the best hand at the time, top pair with ace-jack, hit a jack on the flop, but there was betting and it went call, 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 and he just was like, you know what, screw it, and just pitched it in or whatever. We were kind of weirded out by it, but you know, that hand played more like a 1-2 game where there was just so many people seeing a flop. Kind of a wet board besides the jack that hit. So
5 players here. Don't want to mess with all those draws.
I don't know about this last one.
Yeah, it'd be definitely interesting to know what he was thinking there.
King, 3, king, 2 hearts, and you're sitting there with ace, king of diamonds.
I'm with you. It could just be that the end of the stream here coming down the stretch, and he didn't want to mix it up.
Man, I thought we were going to play a monster pot there.
Yeah, Z-Fish really opened the door there to cause some swelling of that pot. And it got up there pretty good. What was it, 8K?
Yeah, it got big very quick.
And so Z-Fish will be about 7,500 over 0 now.
Yeah, he's feeling good right now. He was down $95 before that hand started.
I think he was down heaps earlier, so above 0 comfortably, somewhat comfortably.
There's that ace, king of diamonds. Just on that flop to haunt Mr. Sean.
AJ will check pocket 5s. They're both on their best behavior. Check, check. 5s are good.
There you go. A little bit of that money lost on the hand prior.
Got some chips back there on table 4 too. Got plenty of chips out there in the room tonight for sure.
Are they playing the mixed game?
Yes.
Okay, Rebecca's game. We're still going?
Yep, they got the big button there, so that's how you know it's the mixed game.
Oh, yeah.
You got to rattle, JD.
No, you started that, not JD.
Yeah, Z-Fish in the green now, 4.2K after that pot.
Yeah, confidence is high. He's feeling good now. There you go, Joel. Mr. PTO Poker has been a little quiet as of late. Got a 3-bet.
Yeah, finds a little king-queen suited in the blinds. Good spot for a 3-bet.
Z-Fish on the button in position. Got that confidence going I mentioned after that nice win. And that's going to bring Carlos in as well. He's going to want to stay away from hearts.
Why not? And 8s. Ace, 10, 5. No one really landing much here. It's going to be advantage 3-better here. Pardon me, Z-Fish has an ace 8.
Yeah, Z-Fish does have the ace. So he's definitely going to come along and reevaluate on the turn. Hoping maybe his opponent has a jacks or queens type of holding, or kings. Carlos just says, I see a bunch of money out there. Maybe I can improve. And that is not going to do it.
3-ball.
When you're Joel and you get called in 2 spots.
Not going to be exciting for anyone.
Yeah, you're not really loving that. It's time to shut it down. Checks over to Z-Fish. And he's last to act, sitting here with an ace-8.
Every time I try to bet for value in this spot, I'm wrong. Every time I check, I'm wrong. Let's see what Z-Fish does. Correctly goes for value.
1900? Yeah, 1900.
Unfortunately, not a lot of holdings out there, so he will take this pot down, no risk.
And Z-Fish continuing to crank it up now as his stack is ballooned up to 27,000.
Heater.
Of course, he's up 7.3, so we know he's in for 20,000, but now he's up 7 grand.
What a poker life.
All right, we got the 100 on from the 1 seat.
Let's go. OFC
5,
throwing
10,
the 100 out
25,
there.
25, 50, 100. And JD quickly making it 250 under the gun with a queen diamond something. We don't know what that other card is. There's the J. Diggles Jack Links mystery hand.
Texas Card House mystery hand. We bought that sponsorship.
All right, here we go. Going 4 ways. 1,030 in the pot.
Ace, queen, 7. What could that other card be? OFC lands top pair.
Okay,
Kenny
queen.
lands bottom pair.
Queen Jack for JD.
Not as cool as we anticipated, but we'll take it. Six of spades. 2 pair for OFC now. OFC bets out 400 here on the turn. Gets a call from JD. Oh, the river is out. Pretty bricky there. 4 of diamonds. OFC shows 2 pair.
Playing a little sneaky there. No extra value from the 2 pair. God dang, I'm still perplexed by that hand.
Don't be perplexed. You will make it.
Yep.
You will thrive. Sexy, healthy, and prosperous young man.
Everything but the young man.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And prosperous. And sexy. God dang it, I'm 0 for 3. $150 from Mr. Z-Fish.
Yeah, you know Z-Fish, I think he likes it at the end of the stream.
Show us how to play the ace-king, AJ. Limping is not pimping.
3 bet for 750 from that ace-king. Let's go.
Definitely not when you're out of position. Because when
Carlos.
you swing and miss, ain't nothing worse than swinging and missing out of position with the ace-king.
Carlos was in the middle, but he'll make the call. Now we're heads up. Ace-king lands here.
Boy, does it.
On that big old flop. I think it's
just 1 ace,
yeah.
Not 2 aces. It's ace, 10, queen.
Yeah. So top pair, top kicker, and a gut shot for AJ here after 3 betting for 750 to go. We'll see what he continues with.
Yeah, so turn one of those A's into a Q.
Bet 750 here. Carlos going to hang around, wants to see it turn.
Ooh, missed it by 1.
Missed by a pip.
Doesn't want to see a jack hit. And that is definitely not a deuce. That is an 8 that hit. So we have ace, 10, queen, 8 on our actual board. Little misread there.
Our graphics playing tricks with us here.
It is the 8 of clubs and the ace and queen of clubs. There we go. So a club coming in would have given the best hand there to Carlos, but he gets out of the way. All right, got about 4 more hands, and we're going to call it a night. Hope you guys and gals have enjoyed the stream tonight. The words are starting to get a little hard for me, so it's definitely that time of night.
Aaron's not wrong. Words are hard.
Shout out to Taylor and Cooper.
Tay Coop!
Doing a kick-ass job in the production room tonight, making it easy for us.
Yeah, well, to be honest, being in the bucket's the better place to be. Get back in that.
All right, we're still going to flops multiple ways here. These guys are not done. Plenty of chips in the stacks. Let's see a flop.
Yeah, would be considered. I guess not necessary, which none of us knew.
Still 222 viewers on all platforms. YouTube, Kick, X, Twitch, Facebook. Appreciate all you guys checking in. Little 4-liner here, 7 makes straight, but nobody has one.
Carlos with a lot of equity here with the clubs. Be tough for Joel to call there with just the under pair, captain under pairs.
Captain under pair in the muck. He mucked his under pair. Nice job for Carlos there, picking up on that, able to take that pot down.
Reminder this weekend, we got the high hands, the weekends of winning, going on Fridays and Saturdays through the 23rd. So if you come on out between 5 p.m. and midnight this weekend, Fridays and Saturdays, got the high hand promo. Take a screenshot of that to read all of those rules. Get your shot at winning some of that high hand money.
Yeah, I'm pretty fired up about that. High hand drawings normally don't happen on Fridays and Saturdays, so this room will be popping. High hands start at 5 p.m. Last one will be at midnight. And they've even got overtime if they need to roll anything over. It'll be a good time.
DGen Poker, let's not talk about those Cowboys. Right now, we are looking at the 11th pick in the draft next year. We need to get that number a little bit closer to about 5th pick.
Yeah, it's
so let's lose some more games, why don't we?
It's basketball season and poker season, DGen. That's it.
Hockey.
And hockey. Stars are
outscoring the Cowboys right now.
Exactly.
They scored 7. Cowboys scored 6.
I was not going to say anything.
Yeah, Stars got off to that hot start. Slowed down a little bit, but yeah, they're still cranking.
All right, Z-Fish going to take down another.
Attaboy, Z-Fish.
And we'll have our 30K guarantee this weekend, $400 buy-in, but if you can't make it at 10 in the morning or don't want to play in that one, you can always play in this bad boy, $175 buy-in that starts at 4 p.m. on Saturday, 50K starting stack, 15,000 guaranteed.
That one's calling my name.
Plays a little bit faster, 20-minute levels, registration open for 3.5 hours or until the start of level 10. So come on out for tournament or cash game poker all weekend long at TCH Dallas. Or you can go over to our friendly neighbors in Las Colinas, just up the road. Get you some beverages, enjoy the nice restaurant.
Yeah, tournament play Fridays and Saturdays. Check that Texas Card House calendar because they are awesome here at Texas Card House Dallas.
Thursday as well. Thursday night's got a good tournament, so yeah.
Saturday, 3 different tournaments you can jump into, and
1,000 chips.
Is there only one more hand?
Yeah, 2 more hands.
tournaments are cool again.
You just gonna keep it as cash?
Can I keep your cash? 2 more hands?
Keep it as cash.
Keep the money as cash, so he's going to add on a little bit just to play these last couple of hands. All right.
Stand by.
Diamonds I did see there for AJ.
Jack 7-4, couple diamonds. AJ likes it.
6 of diamonds would be devastating. Gonna bet 400 and surely get a call.
At least.
Don't call AJ Shirley.
AJ does call. 4 of spades on the turn, pairing the board.
Ben will be okay with the 6 diamonds this time.
Yep. Little help there for Benham.
Little help.
Covers up 1 out. 6 of hearts.
How about the 6 of hearts there?
Not as cool, but Benham will like it.
Benham sided there. He's going to be real excited if AJ decides to put in a bluff. And he does. Check, please.
Dejan says, how come the Dallas Cowboys don't have 5 stars on their helmet?
Yeah.
Because it's a rating. How rude.
I'm still watching my old VHS tapes of Super Bowls. That's all right. Took the Kansas City Chiefs about 70 years to get back to a Super Bowl.
Yeah, right?
We're only on year 30.
Man, they're hard to win. Everybody goes crazy thinking, we should win every year.
Tom Brady spoiled us. Makes you think you can win every year.
That's why we're called fanatics.
Benham, though, enjoying a full house there. He's creeping out of the gutter, taking home a $2,400 profit there in that hand. And this should be our last hold'em hand.
There we go.
And you've been cranking these out.
Yeah, Benham climbed his way back up decent to where he's only down 5K now. So, yeah, these guys got stuck like Chuck tonight.
Benham was down like 12, 13K, so really came up out of that gutter there.
They weren't scared to fire tonight. I love it.
And look at Z-Fish. Just a second ago, he was down 90 bucks.
Yeah.
Now he's up 7.5K. Oh, it straddled all the way around.
Let's go, baby.
I agree. I agree with Z-Fish. Let's go, baby.
He didn't see it. Would have been 800.
I didn't even know.
We straddled almost all the way around.
Got the straddle through the cutoff position here.
And AJ's like, look at all that money out there.
300 to go. AJ's favorite hand. Look how gorgeous that is on screen. AJ with the ace-jack of diamonds.
I'm in for 4. Somebody can put me through.
Raises to 1,000. There we go. Okay. Kenny's looking down at the octa crab.
Says, I don't even feel like doubling down here.
No double down. AJ's got his own name on his cards. Suited variety.
400 flip.
So, all right, we're going to do a $400 flip here for our last hand of the night.
8 players, 400 each.
Next week, though, we're doing the even bigger one, so don't get a chance to come out this weekend and play in some of the tournaments. Starting next Wednesday, 11/20 at 10 a.m., the first flight of the even bigger one, 250K guarantee, $300 buy-in, 30K starting stack. We're going to do a live stream final table on the 25th. Get you some money right before Thanksgiving. Your shot at 40, 50, maybe even 60,000 for first place.
I bet we'll get 60 up top for this one.
Yeah, it was a little smaller last time, but there was so much going on, and I think we got a shot at getting back up to there closer to 60K.
Yeah, the week before Thanksgiving, where would you rather be? Texas Card House, Dallas, trying to bink a bunch.
I got a rundown, boys.
There's been a new winner every time on those even bigger ones.
Yeah.
I got a rundown. I got a straight. That a girl.
Uh-oh.
5 of diamonds. Somebody liked the window.
Queen. 6-5.
There we go. There's a whole heap of mess of holdings there.
3 straight cards. There we go.
Looked like aces did have suited hearts.
Well, Dejan, I think they were in the 3rd Super Bowl. and they
Hearts don't get there. Diamonds don't get there. Straight could take it.
took a long time to get back.
What are you gonna do with that diamond?
Nothing.
Just like the Cowboys won 3 and 4 years in the 90s.
Man, JD always gets it.
Yeah, Chiefs couldn't get past the Broncos there for the longest time.
Yeah.
Back when we were kids, and John Elway had a little something to do with it.
Nobody in America even talked about the Chiefs for 50 years.
Now they put a beat down on everybody.
That's all right, though. They're the most hated team in America now. Not my team. And they're from Dallas.
That'll do it. JD picks up that little 3K bomb pot, flip city, whatever you want to call it nowadays.
Look at there. AJ, 13.6K, big winner. Joel, thanks again for coming out. PTO Poker is his YouTube channel. He's a coach. He's coached over 200 players and was really excited to come in and check out our room. And obviously, he and his old lady going to be real excited about taking home $12,000.
Nice night for Joel.
Profit, yeah. Z-Fish winning $7,000 and OFC, our fourth winner there at $2,000 tonight. So great night, everyone. Thanks for joining us here on TCH Live. Going to probably send you guys off with a couple of videos before we get out of here. But once again, RJ Dupree, Eric Van Loosen. Of course, earlier we had Aaron McAvoy in the booth joining us from Austin. Enjoyed it, guys, and we will see you next time. RJ, anything else, Bubba?
Good night, TCH.
Rock and roll. Go Cowboys. Even the haters got to talk about us.
Even the haters.
For the first time ever, the Poker Atlas Tour is coming to TCH Social Austin, December 3rd through 16th. 15 different tournaments, including the $250,000 stocking stuffer and the $500,000 title event. For full details, structures, and satellite information, visit the Poker Atlas app or texascardhouse.com. Black Friday and battle for a piece of $100,000. Texas Card House Houston presents the $100,000 guaranteed Black Friday tournament. $400 buy-in, cards in the air at noon, plus a massive Black Friday sale on time. For full details,